Give me a second, everyone. I'll be starting soon. I'm just checking everything is right. Cool, calm, collect. We're gonna get busy today, so definitely just give me a second. Mm, let's see how the volume is. Sounds good. Yeah, it looks good too. All right, everybody, we're about to get busy. Let me look up one more thing, and we can get ready.
Club in Atlanta. Club in Atlanta.
Mm, okay. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Bronze Reaper podcast. I'm your host, Rosalind Perkins, and we're doing a late show today. I apologize. I know we usually do shows around 10, 11 o'clock. Um, I wanted to get a little bit of sleep. And plus, I didn't really have anything to talk about. This actually just came up. Um, MAGA and white supremacy's delusion on Charlie Kirk's legacy. The reason why I believe this is very important, and I'm gonna say very important because we are seeing the outrage of stuff. We're seeing the backlash of how people feel. Honestly, I'm gonna say this: freedom of speech right now is at jeopardy. The reason why I'm gonna say freedom of speech is at jeopardy is because people losing their job. They're not doing this at work. They're not doing this at school. Well, they are doing it at school, but at school, freedom of speech, you know? And I'm going to say this. I knew the right was going to turn into freedom of speech. Title, streaming to zero. Talk change. Let's change that. I'm gonna say this. That's Kick. That's the first time This is the first time I'm on Kick, so it's gonna be at zero for a little bit. So I don't mind it being at zero. So, but thank you. Salute to you. Let me see who this guy is too. Uh, yeah, salute to you, man. I'll get it up sooner or later. It just takes a little bit of time. I'm on three channels right now. I mean, three platforms. X, Kick, and YouTube. So we will be talking about this. I think this is a great, topic. And the reason why I say this is going to be a great topic because I personally believe that Charlie Kirk, his ignorance was his own demise. I personally think that. The way how he felt about black Americans, the way how he felt about women, it's like my nigga, you said it. So nigga own it. And to the kick um the kick universe, what we do in the beginning is we just talk. We talk about anything. We talk about Africa. We talk about fucking immigrants. Anything on your mind, we talk about. You know, so salute to Kick, the platform of Kick. Um, First time we on here, so that's actually an announcement. You know, but again, this. Let's change that. Is it tired of streaming to zero? Uh, yeah, but yeah, shit happens, man. I gotta be personally honest. Shit happens, man. You know, and Kwame was saying, damn, they hung two FBAs this week. Kwame, what are you talking about, man? This nigga Kwame. I heard you. Yeah, is it that our FBA is going to fight or protest? What are you talking about? Um, so Kick family. This is Kwame. He's a white supremacist, and he's usually on this show, you know, just to talk bullshit. His real name on Tariq Nasheed's podcast is Revenue. So he always get debunked. He's always into white supremacy and stuff like that. He always cares about what the white man does and stuff, and it's cool. Like like personally to me, I don't mind. I don't care. You know, them niggas is killing each other. If they don't kill each other, the sun is. You know, it's like that. Mm. But again, oh yeah, Kwame, we on Kick now too, man. We're on the Kick platform as well. A black man was just hung in Mississippi. Is FBA on a march or fight? But fight who, Kwame? This is the thing. We don't know who did it. You know, once niggas know who did it, you know, niggas is gonna run down on him. We're not like Jamaicans. Oh, run to the white man. I need your help, white man. I kiss your feet. You know how the Jamaicans do, you know. Or I'll let you, you know, I'll give you my cheeks, you know, cause y'all notorious of giving out cheeks, you know, giving your cheeks to the white man. So yes, yeah. Kwame's Jamaican. Everyone. I have to reintroduce everything, Kwame. So don't mind me. We're on Kick as well, the Kick platform. Um, but yeah, it be like that, man. You know. Give me a second, everyone. Let's see how Kick is looking right now. So yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so I got to build a. Hey, Kwame, follow me on Kick now too, cause I'm on Kick. A Rosalind, it's just look up a Rosalind Perkins. So yeah, so yeah, it looks the Kick looks good, you know, in 4K. I might get an 8K. Who knows? You know, Jerusalem is walking around free after taking out an FBA teenager. V- Vibes Cartel is walking around after he fucking killed and made Lizard Man disappear. So what the fuck are you talking about? Kwame, let me ask you a question. Why you care about black people so much? I want to know that. Can I get an honest answer out of you? Why do you care for black people if you don't even like black people? You know, I always got to be personally honest. Like I'm gonna say this, Kwame. You hate black people. You know, you dislike us. Um, like we can't offer you anything, Kwame. You know, but you're always in our business. You always care because we're not helping you anymore. And it's like ever since we stopped helping you, you had an issue with Black Americans. What is the issue? You know, I'm just asking a question. It's actually a genuine question. You know, you know. We're gonna talk about your boy old Charlie today. So, and we're gonna actually really talk about his legacy. Um, uh, Let me ask you a question, Kwame. What do you think about old Charlie? You know, I was wondering. I'm just asking. No FBA mentioned the FBA man hung in Mississippi. Are you talking about Trevor Reed? If you're talking about Trevor Reed or Terry Reed, we got to figure out what's going on. You know, Shalom, shalom. Hey yo, OC. Quick question: did you watch that Captain Tazaria debate? Yeah, I was just watching it. I'm gonna do a I'm gonna do a reaction video to it tomorrow. It's like 3 hours long though, but I'll still watch it. You know, Cap was getting busy. I'm gonna say that, man. Cap is a seasoned vet, man. You know, and like I personally I appreciate all the good work that he does do. You know, I even appreciated the work when he was on No Jumper. You know, with Tariq Nasheed. So that was a good, you know, not a debate, but good convo. Unfortunately, I missed it. If anything, we're gonna do a debate tomorrow about it. So don't even worry, and we'll watch the whole 3 hour video. I'm gonna do it in the morning, around 8 o'clock, around 8, close to 9. You know, cause it's 3 hours. Then we're gonna stop and break it down and see Cap get busy and stuff. Angry Man's on it. And a few coons with Crispy. You know, I actually like Crispy. You know, I think he's a white nationalist, but most FBA support white nationalist views. Um, oh no, no doubt, we're gonna watch it tomorrow. Let's see, was it FBA supports white nationalist views on black immigrants and have American patriotism views. Well, you gotta understand, Kwame. We're the only ones who are more who have more patriotism than anybody. We're the ones who basically found the land. We're the ones who basically grew the land, built the land, gave it culture, gave it lineage. If you notice, America don't have European culture. Every culture that has is from black Americans or foundational black Americans. Has some immigrants given some type of patriotism? Yeah, there's a few. There's quite a few, but there's not a lot. You know, I don't think there's nothing wrong with patriotism. You know, because it's black culture. Technically, it's black culture. You know, loving the land that was built, loving the, you know, the evolution of it because black people created it. You know, so that's why I say I don't think there's nothing wrong with patriotism. You know, but and this is why I'm gonna say white supremacists aren't patriots. They're not they don't have patriotism. They're white nationalists, absolutely. The reason why they don't have it is because I'm gonna give you a good example. For example, say there was two people fighting. One from a black man from America and we'll say a Russian or we'll use Jamaican, a Jamaican guy fighting an American. Out of this, despite for black Americans, they will go for the Jamaican guy. They will go for the Jamaican guy. And the reason why is because they don't like black Americans, but not understanding that they are representing their country. You know, which black man built a New York skyscraper or any skyscraper in America or which foundation American built? Found an American city. America found all this shit. We found the country. We was here before anybody. So it's not a. I'm gonna say this, Kwame. You're trying to fight over who made a colony in America. You're talking about people making colonies. Cause your people came over here probably in the 1930s to build the Panama Bridge. Okay, congratulations. What's going on, E Will? Salute, salute, salute. You know, like we can't. Kwame, you can't. Those type of talking points is stupid. Like I understand if you want to debate, but if you're trying to say, "Oh yeah," you're trying no. If you're trying to downgrade or degrade what Black Americans have given to America, then you have an issue. Your issue is not with Black Americans; it's with your country. You know, because let me tell you something. Let me say something, Kwame. If y'all was hard workers and all this shit that y'all was saying, y'all would have been way better than America. Cause your country is smaller. Your country is very, very fucking small. And it's probably the size of New Jersey. And y'all still can't build anything off that fucking country. That country is not. That country is barely surviving. It's so bad that they had to send other immigrants to your country. You know? It's just y'all niggas need to stop being lazy in Jamaica. You know? And put it this way, all those people who came from Jamaica and went to Canada, went to Europe and stuff, I'm gonna say this. Y'all niggas need to give probably $1,000 each. If all y'all give $1,000 each, that shit can probably build Jamaica. All y'all niggas who fled, just give $1,000. You know? What are you talking about? We built the South. The fuck? That bridge in Alabama, the Selma Bridge. We are the two witnesses of the earth. We are the only people that put up a mirror on the world's hypocrisy. We are a reminder of the cruelty of a senseless act put upon human beings. Facts. It's true. But my issue with Kwame, I'm gonna add on to what you just said, OC. My issue is really with Kwame is that he's always trying to make it a competition with immigrants. We haven't started this competition shit. We have never done that. Yep. Tulsa, Wilmington, North Carolina, Wilmington. Thank you. Atlanta, Mississippi, Florida. Florida. New York, Harlem. They created Harlem. They built Harlem. Harlem wouldn't be the mecca of America if it wasn't for Black Americans. No, they're not all Europeans. Europeans can't even cook. Macaroni cheese isn't French, Kwame. That's not French. Are you serious? This nigga crazy. Yeah. But Black Americans built the nightlife in Harlem. Built those buildings in Harlem. That's why people get offended when they say it was the Great Migration, because you can't migrate from a state to another state. That's not a migration. Migration is what you did, Kwame. You fled your country to another country. Yeah, Kwame always does that. Yeah, Kwame's just a natural born loser. He's just a loser. Hockey was created by black Canadians. That's it. And I would even consider them immigrants because they migrated. That's migration. They migrated to another country. So those were real black Canadians. Y'all niggas is just Caribbean Canadians. So yeah, black folks have been all over the world. There are there's statues and paintings showing that facts everywhere. Yeah, Kwame don't give a fuck. Kwame's just he's senile to a lot of stuff, and this is why I always tell people all the time I don't block Kwame. I didn't say that. Did you hear what I said, Kwame? As Captain Tazariet always said, listening is an art. I said those were real black Canadians because they migrated from the south to Canada. That's a migration right there because they went to Canada. You know, yeah, it's Kwame. You know, like I always tell people this. I'm never surprised what Kwame be saying because Kwame's an intellectual loser. Um, I could have been said pseudo intellectual, but I'm not gonna say pseudo. Um, them niggas played out my words. So I've been saying pseudo for probably 10 years, and when Kwame and niggas started saying that, I was like, man, I don't even want to use that fucking word anymore. So I said intellectual losers. I don't think you heard what I said, Kwame. Again. But by all means, they could take hockey. Only people who play hockey is Caribbeans. There's not that many black people that do play hockey. There's a few, but there's not that many. That's just bad faith all around. Yeah, it's Kwame. Or Revenue or Shabaka, one of them niggas. Them niggas is all crazy. All crazy and white supremacists. And the crazy part about it, I think Kwame hates his skin color, his dark skin or whatever how you look, man. You probably look like, fucking the elephant man or some shit, man. I don't know, man. But it's crazy that you said that fucking macaroni cheese was created by Europeans, by the French. That's crazy. He actually taught the French. His name was James Hemingway, I think, or some shit like that. That's why I question my DNA. I have 25% British in my blood. But you would automatically think white. But what if it's black British? Yeah, facts. Those are those things that you have to. That's why I always tell them like my mother did the DNA, was it the 23andMe and stuff like that. I don't believe in those shits, man, because you gotta also understand those African countries are fairly new. You know, niggas be saying, "Oh yeah, you're Nigerian," and Nigeria was created in like 1914, 1913, and niggas talking about yeah, you're Nigeria. I mean, you're Nigerian. Like, yo, I had to tell my coworker, yo, you gotta stop saying, oh yeah, these niggas from like America. Oh yeah, he must be from like Nigeria or some shit like that. I told him stop doing that shit because white people gonna steal your country. He said, what do you mean? I was like, yo, white people gonna say, oh yeah, you know what? We're all from Africa, so you know what? Africa is my country too. I said, I told him, yo, you gotta stop saying that shit. Kwame, we did this before. His name was John Hemingway or some shit like that. He was from I think DC. He was one of Thomas. Was it Fred? What's the fucking freaky nigga's name? Thomas Jefferson's servants. He was one of Thomas Jefferson's servants, and for the presidents too. You can look it up. He taught the French. He taught the French. You know, that's why he left America for a little bit, and he helped that get. He did that so he can get his freedom actually too. You know, hold on one second. Created the. You know, that's why when you be like, I'll tell you his name. James Hemming. You know, yeah, we talked about this. Look at the role of Hemming, culinary training. Jefferson paid Hemming to train a chef in France, and Hemming brought his refined skills back to America. He trained him. He trained him, Kwame. It's just this is why I say, yo, you're bad faith, man. You do shit out of bad faith. This dude did that to get out of his get freedom, and you know, like put it this way: the ingredients probably came from different countries, but he created the dish. They didn't all come together and say, "Oh yeah, we're gonna make fucking macaroni and cheese." No, this nigga invented it by himself with their ingredients. They didn't know how to do it. It's like gumbo. Gumbo and what else y'all niggas be trying to steal in Africa? Gumbo. Yeah, some of those products probably came from Africa, but that could be grown anywhere. That shit could be grown anywhere. So now y'all trying to create. Oh yeah, we created okra. How you create some shit that grows from the ground? You sound crazy. Yeah, Kwame's an idiot. I gotta be personally honest. He's an educated idiot. He ain't no smarter than fucking Kim Kardashian. I'm gonna be personally honest. What's going on, KJ? Salute, salute. You know. Hey yo, we on kick now too. So yeah, yeah, we lit out here right now. It's just like I said, it's Kwame. This is why I always tell people all the time. I always tell people all the time. People from Africa and these Caribbean islands, I really haven't met anybody that had a good, intentions with me. So, yeah, I haven't met no Africans that had good intentions. I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all can take it how you want. Are there some Africans that do have good intentions? Yes, yes. Everybody, there's some people that have good intentions, but I haven't met a Caribbean or African with good intentions. It's just, it is what it is. You know. It's not about where the ingredients came from. It's about who put it all together. Facts, OC. OC's getting busy today. Man, how'd your day, KJ? Yeah, you ever make it to the Boston Reparation meeting on Saturday? Um, they said it wasn't. They said it wasn't on the 16th. They said it's on Saturday. They're doing something on Saturday. I was gonna go. I was actually getting ready, and And my man called me. He's like, "Yo, it's not today. It's the 20th." I'm like, "Oh, all right, cool. I don't have to go. Fuck it, you know." That's why. Hold on, give me a second. Did I do something Monday? Nah, I didn't even do anything Monday. Yeah, I was supposed to do something Monday, but yeah, but yeah, we're doing something Saturday at the Reggie Lewis Center. So I think it's a meeting. It's from what 10 to 4, 9 to 4. But I just got to be there, so I don't mind. Um, but yeah, man, this reparation actually is on and popping right now, man. And I've been telling niggas all the time, niggas is dumbing out here. You know, you got Kwame who's gonna try to start some type of like problems and stuff, and it's because you gotta look at it. His cousins and his uncles is getting kicked out of America and have to go back to Jamaica. So then they're gonna have to pick fucking sugar canes and shit. So it just got up here to Boston from Maryland. How was the ride, man? I hate going through New York, man. New York sucks, man. You know. New York is just so busy. Then you got these immigrants selling fruit on the highway. Yo, it's crazy, man. Then like I think I was in Bronx. It was like super dirty, man. Like oh my god. Like they got cute women, man. It's just that they're very dirty over there. And I know it's because they got so many people. They got a lot of people in New York. It's just got up here from got it here to Boston to from Maryland. Oh, so you just got back from Boston? Okay, okay. Salute, salute. Will you do a live chat from the reparation meeting? I'm thinking about it. Cause I never did it on my phone. I never did I never did live chat, live streaming on my phone. I'm gonna figure it out. I might do it, or I'll do something when I come back. And I'll just give you out a new message. I'll give you out a message and the information on reparations and stuff. Yo, do you believe any of the news coming out on the Charlie Kirk shooting suspect? What was it? What has been coming out? Ewell. You know, I don't even know. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say this, and I know this is far fetched. I probably said this before. I think there was some bussy activity going on with Charlie Kirk and the shooter. Ain't no way in hell this motherfucker just shoot you for no reason. You know, there must be some type of bussy activity going on. This nigga talk about he ain't leaving his wife and niggas is shit. Yeah, it'll be like that sometimes. It had to be some bussy activity. And the thing about it, when I say yeah, this nigga had a transgender fucking girlfriend and shit like that, I was like, yeah, man. I was like, Charlie Kirk was probably fucking one of these niggas or something. Or Charlie Kirk probably took the Bucci cat from the transgender. He's like, oh yeah, I'm a dumb out. This nigga's fucking my girl and stuff like that. My transgender girlfriend and stuff like that. He think everything is sweet out here because he's a voice. I'm gonna pop this nigga. That's how it happens. It usually start over a woman. You heard about the two brothers? Yeah, Kwame was just talking about that, and yo, was the shooter scorn lover? Yeah, love triangle, man. Yo, that shit's probably a love triangle. We don't know, So this is why I be telling people. I was like, yo, don't be surprised, yo, especially with these politicians. Yo, these politicians have been getting caught out here, looking at tranny porn and what is it, transgender porn and gay porn. Look at fucking what's his name, Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes got caught looking at gay porn. What's going on, Jeff? Man, salute, salute. Yeah, that nigga got caught looking at gay porn, man. That nigga was getting. I heard that nigga was getting topped by. I heard allegedly he was getting topped by Destiny. Yeah, nigga talk about he a virgin, but he'll get some. He'll get some mouth action from a guy, nigga. Yeah, shit happens. So like, yeah, don't be surprised about that shit, man. You seen that Chance Crawford fight? He put the beats on that man. Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, I think personally, I think Canelo should retire, man. He did everything that he could. He don't want to fight Mexicans no more. He got stipulations now, man. It's just like, yo, just retire, man. You got enough money. You know, you should go make some more babies and stuff like that. He only got what, two, three kids, man. Fucking Crawford got like 7 kids. That nigga be getting busy. But that's the thing about black people, man. We get busy out here, man. We have mad babies and stuff like that. We want mad kids out here, man. You know. But this world is different. You know, it is. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, all the Mexicans was crying. Yeah, they were crying hard, man. They were hurt. Their feelings were all hurt because this was why actually I was explaining this, Jeff. Hold on, let me read. With a lot of politicians mostly get caught with child. Yeah, that's true. That's true. OC. That or they get caught with gay porn and stuff, or or transgender prostitutes and shit. Canelo made like 100 million. Yeah, he made 100 million. Crawford only made 50 mil. But Crawford he wanted to go for the risk because niggas was saying that he can't beat him. I was telling niggas, I was like, yo, I think Crawford can beat him. He has skills to beat him, but that nigga Canelo's a pit bull. He was a pit bull. This is why I think Canelo should have just said, "Nah, I don't want to fight him. Don't fight him. Just fight all the raggedy, dusty niggas that you was fighting." CK died. CK, what was it? Charlie Kirk? Yeah, Charlie Kirk. Yeah, he got, yeah. Yeah, niggas sent him to his fucking ancestors, man. It's fucked up, man. But at the end of the day, yo, sooner or later, man, yo, you make yourself a martyr when you do. Let me tell you something. When niggas who be doing shit like that, when it comes to all that racist shit and stuff, and like my nigga, sometimes niggas send you up to your ancestors. Mr. Charlie, what he sold. Chickens came home to roost. Charlie sound like Tariq and FBI. Nah, Charlie. Tariq Nasheed was against Charlie Kirk because he was lying on our black leaders and stuff. He was lying on the Martin Luther King. He was lying on the civil rights and stuff like that. And I'm gonna say this. Um, I was kind of sort of against the civil rights to a point, but Vengeance explained to me why we needed civil rights, so I understood after. You know, yeah, like Tariq said, he was a mediocre fucking podcaster. I'm like, come on, my nigga, you already knew what was up. You and the thing about it, yeah, I know he was doing that for shock value and stuff like that, but yeah, shit happens, man. Niggas die every day, man. It's just like, yo, it was just, yo, your ancestors just came to get you, man. You know, I'm telling you that. I'm telling you, this one of the most worthless months in white history, but which is icing on the cake. Yeah, this is the worst year for white people. This might be the worst year for white people ever since the Great Depression. I might have to say that, and the reason why, been on this dude 4 years. Yeah, me too. I was on this nigga's back bumper for like probably 2, 3 months before he died. Calling this nigga dolphin teeth and shit like that, calling him butthead and everything. Yeah. I was kicking this nigga's back in for all the shit that he was saying. All of a sudden now we have to have sympathy because this nigga died. Nah, my nigga, you gotta keep the same energy. Who the fuck would I be if I don't keep the same energy? The nigga was a racist. The nigga was doing too much. You know? This is what people don't understand. This is what happens in the real world. Bullshit like this. Like niggas pop niggas out for less. Why should this nigga get a pass? Because he was doing too much. Like I said, again, people have done less. People have done less. My problem is niggas trying to make him a martyr and a fucking freedom fighter. This is the same shit that the liberals were doing when niggas was using woke again. When black people was stay woke with these white people. Niggas was on that. Here comes these white fucking weird niggas. Oh yeah, I'm woke too. I'm woke, nigga. You don't even know what the fuck we talking about. Mind your motherfucking business. Go eat a Rice Krispie treat or something, my nigga. Like, come on, what's going on? You know. So I always told this is why I'm glad that movie Sinners came out this year, man. Cause these niggas gotta stay out of our business, man. Let me see what this nigga Shabaka said. Listen to yourself talk about Africans and other blacks. Tariq has no black leaders. FBA is no, we had black leaders. One of my black leaders is Claude Anderson, Dr. Claude Anderson. He has done wonders for Black America. College kids, yeah, they're getting expelled and everything. But you gotta understand too, these are niggas with money, and all they're gonna do is go to another college. The fuck? They could go to a community college. Like, come on, like niggas is acting crazy out here. Like these white supremacists is acting like, that's a come up. Like, my nigga, that ain't no come up. You just look crazy, my nigga. You look like you're against freedom of speech. The shit that y'all been fighting for 3 years, for 4 years, y'all been fighting for freedom of speech. Now y'all turned against freedom of speech, and this is why I'm doing a topic. I'm gonna do a topic on Friday about did white supremacy and MAGA turn on freedom of speech? You know, big bad dog. Yeah, Claude Anderson's on that shit. He warned us about immigrants years ago. He was like, "Yeah, these niggas is gonna get crazy. They don't come from the same cloth we come from." Nah, Shabaka, we lit out here, my nigga. We lit out here. Yo, my nigga, I'm gonna tell you something, Shabaka. If I looked at myself, if I go back and if I go 10 years back and I would have said like, yo, I will be a podcaster, I'll be telling niggas y'all niggas is dreaming. Y'all niggas is out your mind. Y'all niggas is out your mind. I would never thought I would have been a podcaster or even a content creator. What black Americans is that? Hey, what's up, Lala? How's everything, Lala? Salute, salute. You know, with I wouldn't think I would be doing this in I would have never thought I would be doing this. Content creator and stuff like that, but like, what people actually gave me, and not even Tariq Nasheed, just in general, I was like, I think I want to do this. I think I want to do content creator on certain things. You know, I knew I wanted to do something with media, but this was my calling, you know? So this was my calling, and I like it. I fucks with this heavy, you know? I get to meet y'all. Even Shabaka and Kwame and shit like that, I get to meet y'all. And like I get to talk to y'all, Lala, I get to talk like all of y'all come from all different backgrounds and stuff like that. And we all get to share knowledge with each other. Like even Kwame. Kwame tells us about day trading. I'm gonna have a show where Kwame comes on and just talks about day trading. You know? How he gets busy and stuff like that. And he's helping out the media and just other people, who wants to get into day trading or who wants to make a little bit extra money and stuff like that. Kwame can help us out, but when it comes to this, this foundational black American shit, it's not for Kwame, you know? Kwame's so focused on us that his country is falling apart. Africa's falling apart. Let's see what Shabaka said. Fad, yada yada yada. Shabaka, if FBA is dead, why are you worried about it? We are growing and getting strong. Especially since we've been seeing results of it. Yeah, being on code. It's true. He's right, Shabaka. But Claudia Anderson wanted to sell fish and become a African ambassador. I respect Claude, but for doing very little. You gotta understand, Shabaka. Black Americans are not hateful people. We're probably one of the most spiritual people in the world. I'm just we're probably one of the most spiritual people since the modern day Jews. The modern day Jews. So or the Hebrews, you gotta understand that it's like niggas was talking that shit and had our foot on niggas' backs and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, we're not gonna just fuck people up. We're not gonna just disrespect people for no reason. It's like everything we do is always the law of the land. We never really do anything to hurt anybody. Facts. Look how Gen Z's calling out Gen X, both women and men. Facts. You're right, Lala. You're right. OC. Y'all were right, man. It's so crazy too because remember I was telling y'all this. I was like, yo, these niggas is gonna crash out because we're not gonna help. These niggas is gonna crash out because they don't got that black vote anymore. Look at how Kwame's crashing. Nigga, Kwame and Shabaka crashed out on me last episode. You know? Them niggas crash out on me on every episode and stuff. And I just look at it and laugh. This is why I always tell people all the time. I was like, yo, if you ever have a podcast, don't delete anybody. Don't delete anybody. You know what? Because niggas want to see them niggas crash out. Niggas want to see them, act a fucking fool. You know? I like it. Just fuck it. You crash out on me. You think, you know what? If I started like blocking people and doing all that shit, like yo, I wouldn't become the podcast I am now. When I first started, I was stuttering. I was like, I felt like I had to write down stuff, you know, and it wasn't like that. I was like, damn, like yo, let me just get busy, you know. Let me not be scared. Let me just say how I really feel about something. Africa is growing by leaps. Africa's not growing. Africa's dead, my nigga. All y'all niggas is running out of that country, and that's go. Yo, sooner or later, within the next 150 years, if white people ain't dead, Africa's gonna be is gonna be the new white land. I'm gonna be personally honest. I think white people are gonna fucking control Africa. It's gonna be like slave labor for the world. Niggas is gonna be just eat off of Africa. Like, yo, I just come here to like take all the resources. Like y'all see how y'all niggas come to America just to get money and resources and shit. That's what niggas is gonna do to your country. Niggas is just living in that country just to steal all your resources and sell to the country. You know? They do Shabaka start screaming, do texting, calling the UFO type. Yeah, facts, Lala. Yo, you're right about that shit, man. Oh yeah, everybody, don't forget to like and subscribe, and also comment. And if you can share, that'll be awesome. Um, shout out to Dorsey. With salute. I haven't seen you in a while. Look how Japan cut up when they thought they was coming up. Yeah. Japan kicked them niggas out that country real fast. Nigga, yo, Nigerians thought they were building a fucking little city for them in Japan. They got them the fuck out that country. He's like, oh no, we didn't want the Nigerians. We wanted the Black Americans. We wanted the Black American babies. We don't want no fucking African babies. Yeah, them niggas is on some other shit. Niggas was like, yo, we wanted the Black American babies, nigga. We didn't want no African babies. You got a little fucking China man eating bushmeat and stuff, eating some monkey knuckles and shit. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, you get a little half breed African and Japanese baby and fucking like giraffe ankle nigga. Nah. Yo, niggas is crazy. They made the prime minister resign. Yeah. Oh, y'all heard what happened to Nepal? Nigga. Nepal is going crazy right now. Yo. Them niggas, yo. I don't know if it was a prime minister, but they beat the brakes off his wife. I said they beat the brakes off of her. And like, they beat the shit out of the finance. Like they burnt down the prime minister's building. Yeah, Nepal's getting busy right now. They fucked their money up, so Nepal's in a little pickle right now. Real talk. Yeah, man. They say, yeah, facts, Lala. Yo, man, them niggas, this is why I always tell these niggas all the time, y'all gotta be careful with that, This is why I'm glad Tariq Nasheed did Foundational Black American. What is it? And Dr. Claude Anderson made the blueprint and called us Black Natives or Native Blacks. You know, when I was doing my research on that, I was like kind of skeptical about it. Like, nah, I was like, we shouldn't be calling ourselves that. We're Black Americans or African Americans. Then when they started explaining what African American meant, I was like, nah, I'm good. You know, Canada does made their new KKK called Sons of the Sun and had rally to the man, them niggas is always doing some crazy shit in Canada. Yep, France and UK is falling apart. Hey friend, I saw your channel. Salute to Dominic, man. You on kick? Salute. We just started the show today. Um, all you gotta do is share, man. You don't gotta do all that extra shit for me, man. I'll just grow it up from ground up. Thank you. I do appreciate it though. Um, yeah, them niggas is getting busy on kick. Um, but yeah, Japan respect FBA, but Africans are a different story. Yeah, cause you know why? Um, so Dorsey, in Japan, these Africans and these Caribbeans go to Japan cosplaying. This is why technically Chinese people have a problem with black people because of the Africans. They went through those country doing that not colonizing, Jesus Christ. They went to that country doing that cosplaying at us and doing that African weird shit. Like probably eating dogs and like not even eating dogs cuz I think Chinese people eat dogs. But they were doing some weird African shit that they be doing in their country. And they just fucked our relationship up with Chinese. And like me, I like duck. I only eat duck probably 4 times a year. Like I said, like I always tell people all the time I have this certain type of diet where and shout out to the Hebrew Israelites. They helped me with this diet. That's why I only eat lobster probably 2 to 3 times a year. I eat duck probably twice a year. Because that stuff ain't really supposed to go in your body. I'm trying to cut down where I don't eat it at all. But yeah, what is it? Let me see what Shabaka said. February 2026 is the year Afronet. What the fuck is Afronet, man? White America and the FBA flunkies will be begging Africans like FBA be begging white man. Innocent are jokes. Innocent is not even active. Well, the nigga's like 80 years old, Shabaka. Like, when can this nigga have a break? I want y'all to watch Childish Gambino. This is America video game. Yeah. Want to hear something crazy? I'm starting to get it now, Lala. I'm starting to get that This is America. Hey yo, you know what song I was feeling, Lala? It's crazy. What's my man's name? The nigga from Just That's So Raven. The nigga who had the little man piece. Oh fuck, he be on No Jump all the time. Niggas hemmed him up a little bit. He has a mental illness, I think so. Fuck, what is his name? Like he makes Ray J feel uncomfortable. The nigga from That's So Raven. Orlando Brown. That nigga. Yo, that nigga be having he made this song This Is America. Yo, that song was super dope. Yo, The shit is funny, but I love the song. I'm not even gonna lie. I fucks with the song heavy. This is America. Don't fuck with America. Yeah. Shout out to Orlando Brown. That nigga's lit. Let's see. Yeah, that nigga's crazy. Yeah, he is crazy. Yo. Yo, that nigga make the awesome content. I think, yo, that nigga talk about crazy shit. He said, yo, the funniest shit I ever heard this nigga say, he said, Bow Wow. He said, oh, I know Bow Wow. He has good pussy. Yo, that nigga is crazy. Yo, that nigga, yo, I swear to God, yo, that nigga should have his own channel, his own podcast channel. That shit will be lit, nigga. That shit, I think that would be better than Funny Marco. He ain't that. He ain't that. No, he ain't did shit. America is collapsing in front of our faces. FBA love. Niggas is a white man. No, nigga, we letting the white man crash out. What the fuck are you talking about, Shabaka? Shut the fuck up, you sucker. Nigga, why you trying to make me disrespect you, Shabaka? This is the thing. You want me to disrespect you on purpose. You want me to disrespect you on purpose, my nigga. I think you get a kick out of me disrespecting you, my nigga. When the family have a chance, listen to Outkast, song Liberation off the. Oh, all right, I'll definitely listen to that shit. But yo, I think Shabaka want me to disrespect that nigga. All jokes aside, but hey, I think it's some type of fetish shit that these immigrants be having about getting disrespected by, just other people and shit like that. They get a thrill out there. Niggas is crazy, man. I'm gonna be personally honest, but them niggas is nuts. You know. Nigga, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Yo, how you talk about you as a civil activist? Talk about we fight war with peace, all this other shit. Nigga, you getting your back kicked in and shit, and you had Kwame disrespect you, my nigga, and you said that nigga made good points. You a fucking sucker, nigga. Shut your sucker ass up. Nigga, you should have stayed sucker free, man. Talk about white man this, white man that. You're technically in a colonized fucking country, nigga. This shit this is why I say don't listen to these immigrants. These immigrants don't even know nothing about their country. They know so much about black people, they don't even know nothing about their own self. These crazy ass niggas. He's doing what he can just like the rest of it. Yeah. Nigga ain't putting in no fucking work. Shabaka, what work that you put in, man? Yeah, he is a fucking buster. This nigga Kwame disrespect this nigga and stuff like that, and the nigga was like, well, he make good points. He makes a great point. You old ass sucker ass nigga. Nigga, come on, man. Come on, man. These white people castrated you, nigga. Come on. Them niggas neutered you. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know? Like, and the thing about we be getting busy over here and stuff like that. And let me tell you something. And Shabaka act like he don't like being over here and stuff like this. This nigga love being around us and shit. He like being around real niggas and stuff. Let's not act like this nigga don't like to be around us and stuff like that. Like he don't feel the same if he ain't around black Americans. That nigga lost his fucking mind. Real talk. Look at this nigga. Look what. Yeah, man. Nigga, come on, man. His wife probably fucking him up right now, man. Yo, shut the fuck up, man. You can't. He's like, yo, shut the fuck up. You ain't no civil rights activist, nigga, because you was passing out flyers, nigga. His wife was something. You cannot disrespect me. UN Foundation of Black Traders to black people. Y'all niggas ain't even black. Y'all niggas is African. Y'all niggas just wanted to be black just so y'all can get benefits. Like, come on, nigga. Like, why you acting like we don't know that? Oh, I'm not black. I'm from Igbo. I'm Yoruba. How the fuck, nigga? Let me tell you something. Within the next 80 years, there's gonna be white people talking about their Yoruba and Igbo. You know why? Because y'all opened the door, and I'm saying this, y'all opened the door that everybody is African. You know what? I'm helping. I'm helping these white people be African now. Just so y'all can leave us the fuck alone. Like that nigga Duplessis from South Africa, that nigga Zulu. That white man is Zulu. He is Zulu. That nigga live in Africa. That nigga still lives in Africa. Y'all niggas can't tell me anything. Y'all got white Zulu niggas running around here in fucking South Africa. Them white men ain't leaving that fucking country. Them niggas is beating y'all niggas up. They got y'all living in fucking mud huts and shit. The fuck? They got y'all living in clay houses. You know? Nah, they soft to the core. Game of Thrones shows us. Stupid heart. Facts, Lala. Facts. White teens get pregnant at a high rate. They abort their babies rather than become single mothers. That's why white men are so angry. Yeah, it's true. Them niggas don't even want to keep the babies. Like I said, if these niggas don't kill themselves off, and I'm gonna be personally honest, I think white people are gonna kill themselves off. And I'm not just trying to be funny. It's just look what's going on. You know, civil. We all you got to do is look at World War II. What was World War II all about? Who did they want out their country? Once they got there out their country, but those people were white. White people want other white people out their country. They'll do anything to get these motherfuckers out their country. And they kill. What's going on? Ohio. Salute, salute. Yeah, but these niggas don't understand that these people are white. You got other white people out their country because they believe in a different religion. You know why FBA Philly kids had to come to Africa to clean up. Yeah, shit's crazy, Lala. Niggas have to go to their country to clean their country up. That's crazy. Me too, and they really mad and fighting right now because the feminists they don't even want women unless yeah, that's facts, Lala. You know, that's what I always tell people. That's a white people problem and stuff. Like I'm not bothered of Charlie Kirk. I'm gonna be personally honest. It's just he made good content. I kicked the niggas back, and yeah, they want them niggas out the country, Dorsey. Once them niggas left the country, them niggas started putting them in concentration camps, killing them and shit like that. But they don't understand they were killing their own kind. Adolf Hitler was an Austrian Jew. He was an Austrian. I mean, yeah, he was an Austrian Jew because of his mother, and their religion is you're a Jew through your mother. But in the Bible and the Torah, you are what your father is. You know, so they fought Germany and then divided Africa. Facts. Yeah, they rule at South Africa right now. Yeah. In the 10th century, England forced Jews out there. Yeah, facts. Like they got kicked out damn near every country, just like Nigerians. You know, Nigerians got kicked out of every fucking country in Africa. Like, them niggas is put on ban lists. Nigerians are put on ban lists. Like, come on, like. That's why when niggas talking about Nigerians, I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas get kicked out of every country. Y'all known for scamming. I had to tell my coworker, I was like, yo, your country is known for scamming. I was like, you can't even say shit about black people. Y'all scam old white women and y'all get caught. Like, come on. Like, you can't talk about black people. Let's see. What's going on, Randall? Salute, salute. That nigga be that nigga Randall, he be torturing fucking Kwame. Kwame is scared of Randall. TV, stupid shit. FBA believe everything. The white man, the white slave master. So you trying to tell me that Nigerians aren't on the ban list? I'm just being personally honest. Yeah, yeah, he was an Austrian Jew. So that's why I said, it's kind of hard to say he was anti-Semitic because he was an Austrian Jew. So it's a great discussion and debate to say was he anti-Semitic. I'm not gonna have that conversation. Because I'm worried about my people. I'm not worrying about these niggas who come into this country. Them niggas ain't gonna help me. Them niggas is like I said. I leave those type of because that's not my forte. Those aren't my. I can't. I don't have that information for that. Only people I would listen to about that Captain Tazaria, Deacon. Deacon's another good person to listen to. I forgot my other homeboy's name, the little light skinned dude. He used to have braids. The Hebrew Israelites. The Hebrew Israelites be getting busy out here. Hitler was said America had the real. Yeah, facts. Facts. He was right. You know, Shalom. Give me a second, everyone. I think I was supposed. To, oh yeah, let me hit this nigga up. Give me like 15 seconds. I forgot to hit oh boy up. I forgot to hit Wiz up. Wiz Mason gonna kill me. He's like, yo man, you didn't hit me up. You got a show going on and stuff like that. But yeah, man, like we gotta be personally honest about certain things. Like, give me a second. And yo, Shabaka, I know you've been giving me thumbs down. That's why I call you a fucking sucker. You come on my show, I let you talk, I let you talk crazy. I even let you dumb out, my nigga, and you still give me thumbs downs. You a sucker. This is why I call you a sucker, man. What, you didn't think I knew? I knew, nigga. Come on. I knew you was doing that sucker shit. You know, like Shabaka, you're notorious for doing sucker shit. You know, like I said, it is what it is. I'm not gonna beat you down for it and stuff like that. It's just like, yo, that shit. Like this is what you don't under. Hold on, hey, yo, anybody who has iPhone, did y'all download the new update? Yo, the new update's crazy. I fuck with it heavy. I like it actually. I like the new shit. So I will say that. But yeah, Shabaka be doing that sucker shit, man. I don't expect anything less from him, but like, damn, man, like, yo, you come on the show, I let you talk crazy. I let him get big. Yeah. Yo, Randall. That nigga about to dumb out. Yeah, Randall. Randall's about to crash out on these niggas. Watch. This is gonna be going on all night. Watch. Y'all think I'm joking. But yeah, y'all got me laughing. Jesus Christ. You listen to all idiots. But Shabaka, the Hebrews are Africans in America. Oh, salute, salute! Thanks for the follow, player. This was I don't even know what this is on. Hold on, is this on? Let's see. I don't know if this is on YouTube or X, but anyway. Oh, this is on Kick. Salute. 87, man. Salute. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Thanks for the follow. Y'all niggas is lit out here. Thanks, man. But I'm gonna say Omo 87. You know, see history. But I'm gonna say this. I think I'm gonna be personally honest. I think Africa's gonna get colonized by whites, but like have hard body. Like y'all niggas think I'm joking, but I think Africa's gonna get colonized. So all these niggas talking about, oh yeah, we coming back together and shit. Nah, nigga, y'all gotta understand. Africans or the black race in general, we are the majority of the world. Us, excuse me, us Asian Indians, then or probably Asians. No, it's African. No, blacks, the black race, the Asian race, uh, the Indian race, and I think the European race. But the Indian race might be combined with Asian race because they are considered Asian. Indians are considered Asian, you know. So that's something that y'all have to understand. That's what something they might be the category. Our fight is here, not Africa. Facts. You're right, OC. Cause you know what? I'm gonna say this, OC. Yo, we're doing wonderful things in America. These niggas in Africa can't even get it together. They can't even unite with each other. It's so tribalistic that it's crazy. And I'm gonna say this. The only way Africans is gonna unite is if black Americans is involved. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm talking about the majority of black Americans. I don't think anywhere else, I don't think there's gonna be nowhere else that they're gonna be united. Stupid shit. Why would I come here to give you a thumbs down? I'm a man. I don't play Facebook. Nigga, I know it's you, Shabaka. It's all right, my nigga. Just like nigga, I know. You should have been like, yo. And the thing about it, I give you hard criticism, my nigga. And the reason why I give you hard criticism, because you's an OG, nigga. You supposed to be an OG. You're like 80 years old, my nigga. And I just be trying to help you out. I was like, yo, you want us to help out Africa, but you gotta understand, we gotta fight our battle here in America. We can't just like leave like they did in Africa and leave their family and their friends and their allies. Nah, my nigga, we gonna stay here and fight with these niggas tooth to nails. We can't do that. They just want our energy. Yeah, they want the energy, but at the end of the day, we gotta figure out what's popping in America first. We're where are our families in the pawn shops? What do we do when we ride? We hit the pawn shops all around. Yeah, go on, Dorsey. Salute, salute. Yo, I'm telling you, yo, Dorsey. I already told Africans this. I was like this. Let's see what Randall said. Shabaka's toothbrushes shop. I think getting busy. Randall's getting busy right now. Blacks will never be free until Africa is. No, that's not true. And the reason why you're saying that is so we can fix Africa. We're not gonna fix Africa if niggas in America ain't free. This is what let me tell you something. This is why Tupac Shakur was so powerful. Tupac Shakur was so powerful because he was like, yo, how can I feel comfortable where, or I can have all this money where with everybody in the hood is struggling. He's like, yo, that's not my life. He's like, I can't live like that. He's like, yo, when I did buy these little nice things for me and stuff like that, they're just little nice things, but I'm gonna help my peoples first. We always been like that. We always try to help our peoples. The world is a ghetto. Harvest of the world. They tried to warn us in the 1970s. Yeah, that's true. They did try to warn us. They did. You know. But you gotta understand, this is why everybody else is suffering. And this is why I do believe in the Hebrew Israelites because you know what? This is why the world is going through what they're going through right now because the children of Israel is I wouldn't say that they're cursed, but we have to cause a lot of niggas like to say that they cursed. Hey yo, what's going on, American Dream? Salute, salute. Hey yo, wanna hear something crazy? American Dream. I don't know what part of Africa you from or Caribbean island, but yo, your content be lit out there, man. Your content be lit. So salute to you. You know, I just want to give you your flowers. So you know, I don't know if you're brand new or you've been doing this for a while, but yo, you got great content and stuff like that. You know, I know you be going after us. Yo, you be hard on. You be kicking in the backs end of some foundation on Black Americans. I understand, but I'm gonna say this. Sooner I'm gonna say this, and this is what I told Shabaka. He wants us. Oh, Black Americans ain't free until Africa's free. I don't think it's like that, cause Black Americans is all around the world. I mean Africans or the Black race is all around the world. I'm gonna use the Black race, cause this is where well, blessings, bro. No, you know me. I'm gonna give you your flowers. It's like I said, I'm not gonna hate on nobody. If you doing content, of course, yo, salute to you, player. You know, you doing your thing and stuff like that. You know, there's no need for me to hate on you and stuff like that. I always tell people off the rip, there's a space for everybody in this content. You know, like yeah, we're competitive and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, if I can give you your if I can give you your flowers, yeah, I'm gonna give you your flowers, yo. You be doing your thing, you know. Cause this is how Kwame and Shabaka look at me. They look at me as divisive. I know they look at me as I'm divisive, but at the end of the day, I always tell Kwame and Shabaka, and I just told him I was like, we cannot fix Africa or we cannot fix these Caribbean islands without fixing ourselves. You know, we can't. I'm gonna be personally honest. Israel is scattered around. Facts. That's what right. OC. I believe in that. We gotta fix ourselves. We gotta fix what's going on in America and stuff. Especially if there's other immigrants coming to this country, and this is like milk and honey to a lot of other countries compared to other people's um hometowns or you know, their birthplace. You know, so I'm saying like, yo, we gotta fix this. If this is gonna be the milk and honey for everybody, at the end of the day, it should be the milk and honey for everybody. We shouldn't have to be going through with this shit with Charlie Kirk. They trying to make this nigga a martyr, and he wasn't even a great podcaster like that. Then, well, I'm gonna tell you this: the problem I have with certain people is that y'all defend his fucking miseducation, his misinformation, his racism, his race baiting, his scapegoat as black people, what he said about immigrants. Nobody defend nobody. Everybody's defend. Oh, you didn't listen to what he nigga. We heard what he said. We heard what this nigga said. We can't act like we didn't hear what he said. We don't need to hear, oh, yo, you gotta listen to everything. Nigga, we know how he feel about black people. He think we're all DEI because they hired us. Like they gave us a different fucking test. Oh, yeah, here, take the nigga test, nigga. Yeah, take the nigga test. No, we ain't giving you the real test. We're gonna give you the nigga test so you can pass and get, you know, like, come on, the shit is stupid, my nigga. We know what the nigga means. Then we look at this nigga. Oh yeah, he's xenophobic. Nigga, the xenophobic means scared. You're probably and when people say xenophobic, I think people are thinking about, oh yeah, these niggas is racist. They're racist against immigrants. You know, we're not racist against immigrants, but we're tired of y'all fucking backdooring us, lining us up. When we get around these white people, and we're supposed to all stick together, y'all niggas disappear or Y'all fuck with the white people. Y'all the agent for the white people. This is why niggas have problems with civil rights. This is why people had problem with Martin Luther King. You know, that was my problem with Martin Luther King. He did everything for everybody else in the black race and shit like that. We talked about everything, but niggas wasn't really sticking with us. You know, even niggas in England heard the call. They're not like, yeah, they heard it. They heard it. But it has never, and I always tell people, it has never been blacks versus immigrants. It has never been that. Like, yeah, niggas was when they were young, niggas was immature. Niggas was like 6, 7 years old calling niggas African booty scratcher. Nigga, I was calling African booty scratcher. My family's from Alabama. Are we fucking serious? You gonna hold a grudge against a kid who was 7 years old with adults, nigga? Like, come on. I understand if the nigga put his hands on you and did some foul shit. It's just we we said I predict this movement in '98. I asked more people what they gonna do. Yeah, Randall, this was supposed to happen. This was, and the reason why is I'm gonna tell you the reason why this white on white violence is actually increasing. Cause everybody is white. Everybody. Let me tell you something. When we have this mentality, talk about, oh yeah, I'm white, I can do whatever I want. This is America, and both parties is thinking the same thing. And niggas just do some outlandish shit. It just goes from outlandish shit to more outlandish shit to more outlandish shit. This is what's supposed to happen. Delineation has been working better than marching ever did. Yeah, facts. Like, let me tell you something. We could talk about Stokely Carmichael all day, but Stokely Carmichael grift off to everything. Every every black movement that was in America in the 50 was it in the 50s and the 60s, he was with. He was with the civil rights. He was with Black Panthers. He was with was it black movements. Like the nigga was a grifter. Then he went to fucking Pan Africanism. He left America, the place that he was fighting for, and went to Africa and died in Africa. I call that grifting. Because he didn't give a fuck about us. He didn't care if we were dying. Oh yeah, he wanted to use that K Dot song. He wanted to use it back. Hold on, I'm sorry, Dorsey. I'm gonna start from the top. What you said. Why you think Kendrick Lamar is a black national? Yeah, it's a black national anthem. Yeah, I mean nationalism. Yeah, DNCC. Yeah, yo, I'm 100% by what you just said. OC. You know, it has worked. SNCC. Okay. Um, and the reason why it has worked because at the end of the day, people can't grift off of black people. Even these liberals. And this is what, yo, shout out to the Hebrew Israelites too. And I got to say this. They've been holding liberals and conservatives' hands to the fire. When liberals try to grift, when they were going through something talking about, oh, yo, they're against both of us. We need to ally together. The Hebrew Israelites said, why am I going to go to the devil when after this is over, you're going to turn on me again? He said that to liberals in the conservatives. Y'all niggas need to handle what y'all need to do. Don't call us for help. Y'all niggas is the devil. That's what he said. That's what these people say. Being niggas is what's fucking us up. No, what's us, nigga? Let me tell you something. We've been defending Africans, Africans, Caribbeans, and all these other country, all these other nationalities for fucking decades. All what happened as these niggas turned on us, and we had these civil rights activist leaders telling us, "Oh yeah, they're gonna come back and they're gonna fight with us." No, them niggas never fought with us. The only time they wanted to fight with us was when they were in trouble or they were getting free shit. When them niggas was getting free shit, you'll see a Mexican, you'll see a Latino, you'll see an Asian, you will even see a few white people, white liberals. Oh yeah, we're with y'all. This shit is wrong. Then we find out the reason why they only fucking with us because they're in trouble. They need our help. You don't think the liberals called us? You don't think the conservatives like, oh yo, our freedom is at risk? What did the conservatives say to us? Our freedom of speech is in jeopardy. What did the liberals say? Project 2025. All these immigrants never call or anybody else. Yeah. We got that power. We have that power. Ain't nobody can't tell us nothing different. Ain't nothing move without us. That's why they trying to make this nigga a martyr, because they trying to take that power. But they can't take the power. You know why they can't take that power? Black people don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk. Nigga caught a hot slug to the neck. Niggas die every day. Them niggas didn't have sympathy when black people died. They killed Trayvon Martin. This white supremacist killed fucking Trayvon Martin dead in the fucking street. There was white people out here joking around about that shit, thinking that shit was funny. We didn't hear one white person say, yo, that's fucked up. Let's cancel this nigga. Let's find out where this nigga live at. We didn't hear none of that shit. All of a sudden, we seen a public lynching. And that's what they've been doing to us ever since the 1800s. Public lynchings. We seen a white public lynching by another white man, a gay white man. We supposed to have sympathy. Them niggas crazy. We might be I'm gonna say this, Shabaka. We might be the laughing stock of the black people worldwide, but y'all always ask for our help. That's the real joke. Y'all niggas is the real joke. Y'all always ask for our help. Y'all was asking for our help when y'all was getting deported. Oh, black people help me. We all brothers. You don't understand why they getting deported. Nigga, we understand why you getting deported. Now blacks, dancers are, and white girls are, and gay white men still the jobs. Yes. Yes. Let them know, Dorsey. Give them that ism. They don't understand what's going on in this world right now. Like, niggas is getting lit out here. Niggas is letting niggas crash out. Niggas is letting other niggas get lined up. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me see what OC said. 5 years after Floyd died, they were putting up disgrace millions of dollars. Yes, calling him everything in the book except the child of God. Get the fuck out of here. Let that nigga die, man. Let niggas feel that pain like how black people feel that pain. And I'm not saying it's right, but at the end of the day, this is God doing his work. God did his work. God said we don't need him in the world no more. He needs to go with his ancestors. But we can't. I'm gonna say this: we can't rewrite history. It sucks how he died. Nigga got shot. Nigga caught a hot slug in the neck. Nigga spit applesauce out the nigga's neck. Like nigga, come on. Applesauce came out that nigga's neck. Like, come on. We like, yeah, we gonna talk our shit and all this other crazy shit, but like, yo, let's act like we're not gonna act like, oh, yo, he was. Mom is hallelujah. Shout out to OC and Dorsey. We're not laughing at the stuff. Yeah, I know, but at the end of the day, karma's a bitch. It's sad, like I said, it's sad to say, karma's a bitch. Shout out to, excuse me, shout out to Spence. Salute, what's going on? Two wrongs don't make it right, but it doesn't make it even. Yup. Does, man. It's just, let me tell you something. Every time when some shit happens to some white man, we all have to have sympathy and, oh my God. And this white syndrome. This is the blue eye white, was it blue eye blonde hair syndrome that these niggas been talking about. Two rights make a left. I'm gonna say two rights make a left. Shout out to OC. But yeah, it just all this cooning shit I have seen and trying to rewrite this nigga's history. I was like, y'all niggas should have did that with Adolf Hitler too. Then y'all should have did that with what's his name? Y'all, hold on. Y'all did that shit with fucking Mahatma Gandhi. You rewrote his fucking history. He was a pervert. He was a pervert. Ask Ghana. Ask them niggas from Ghana. That nigga was a pervert. Niggas didn't fuck with Mahatma Gandhi. That's why the nigga caught two hot slugs. You know? It happens. Like, yo, this is life, man. Niggas ain't gonna. I'm gonna always say this. Nigga, hold on. The white man wanna make Kirk their hero. FBH is speaking of the same thing as Kirk and they. No, we're not. We're not spitting racism. We just telling y'all niggas we ain't helping you. Yeah. I'm gonna say this, Dorsey. Them niggas is trying to take it away now. All that shit that they were talking about 4 years ago, and this is what I said like a 30, 40 minutes ago. I said like, yo, these niggas was yelling, oh, freedom of speech and all this other shit and yada yada yada. All of a sudden this shit comes up. Niggas can't have freedom of speech. Them niggas is against this shit. That's why I said never. This is why I always tell people all the time, and this is why I said I'm against the liberals and conservatives. I'm against both of them. They both talk out the side of their mouth. Them niggas is crazy. All them. So I always say, yo, most white people are crazy. Most white people are crazy. I like some white people. Don't get me wrong. Certain white people I fuck with heavy. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy motherfuckers out here. There was this lady I used to work with. She got mad at me because I didn't want to do extra work. This lady followed me a fucking around until I finished working. Got the fuck out of here. I was like, yo, I'm out of here. Oh, is it freedom of speech only means freedom to talk shit about black people? Yeah, facts, Spence. You know, they trying to make this nigga a martyr. And yo, and don't hear something crazy. I wrote some bullet points too. The first bullet point I have is how do MAGA and white supremacy talk about Charlie Kirk's legacy to the world? Charlie Kirk had an agenda for America, not Black America, but America. I always thought Charlie Kirk was a white nationalist. But Ghana and Africa are breaking they're not breaking the changes. Those are the niggas who sold other Africans. Them niggas ain't no better than the whites. They didn't come back and get these Africans back from America. Get the fuck out of here, man, with that bullshit. Shout out to Joey Saturday. Let me see what you said, man. If every other word of your mouth is motherfucker, this motherfucker that, you are a super low IQ chimp. Oh, so you must be a white man, huh? We got a white supremacist. Let me ask you a question. If your culture is only killing, pillaging, and murdering, you must have a low IQ of a chimp. And if you don't like America, you could go back to the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia. Shout out to Joey Saturday. Don't forget to like and subscribe and comment. You know, who does asshole think he is? Let me tell you something. This is why I always told these white supremacists. I was like, yo, y'all fuck with the wrong people. Don't fuck with black people. Black people will kick your fucking back in. I'm not Martin Luther King. I'm not Frederick Douglass. I will kick your fucking back in. They are European, not white. White meat. Know what? Yeah, let them be European. You know why? The name European came from Queen Europea from Africa. So y'all named after a white woman. I mean, off of a black woman, an African woman. So shout out to Africa. What's his name? The European. You sound like a black terrorist that needs FBI to investigate. Fuck it. Okay. What the fuck? You're mad at me because I told you if you don't like America, go back to the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia? This is why I think y'all motherfucking bitches. I'm going to say this. You're a real bitch. The reason why you're a bitch, because I hurt your fucking feelings because you're acting like a girl right now. You acting like a fucking sucker. Oh, you sound like a black terrorist. The biggest terrorist to this fucking country is the people like you. You're the biggest threat to this fucking country. You go around here killing and pillaging people and stuff. That's what your ancestor is. They can't create anything. They can't do anything. Watching 2025 right now, your people can't do shit. All y'all been doing is failing and complaining and bitching. All you been doing, bitch, 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 bitch. That's all you do is bitch all day. You bitch because you can't adapt with this time right now. You want to go back to the good old days. The good old days is gone. Stop bitching. Adapt with the times. Adapt with the times. Stop bitching. You could put whatever. Let me tell you something. You're free to, Joey Saturday. You're free to say whatever the fuck you want. You don't gotta cut nothing off. But you're a bitch. You bitch about everything. You bitch that it's not 1960 and it's 2025, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? Stop fucking crying. That's all you cry. Oh, I want to go back to where we could say, y'all was just bitching about freedom of speech. Now when I say what the fuck I want to say, you mad. You want to take freedom of speech away from me. Get the fuck out of here then. If you don't like my channel, get the fuck out of here, you bitch. That's all you want to do. You want to bitch, 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 bitch. Like, come on, man. What's going on? What, your boyfriend bailed out on you or something? You ain't getting no pussy action or something tonight? Stop bitching. The fuck? Your girl probably fucks you. That's what your wife probably do. Your wife probably fucks you. You don't do the fucking. She does the fucking. You take the pounding, nigga. The fuck? The type of shit I'm talking about. This nigga catch a hot slug to the neck. Now y'all niggas want to be sensitive. Like, come on. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? The fuck out of here if you're gonna bitch, nigga. This is how you talk to white supremacists. Them niggas are so sensitive. Oh, IQ, IQ. Nigga, you didn't even have an IQ. Yo, your ancestors didn't even have an IQ to build their own country by themselves. They always need a black invention. They always need a Moorish invention. Y'all can't create or build anything by yourselves. Look how y'all fucking crumble within fucking 10 months. Once black people say, yo, we ain't fucking with nobody, y'all niggas crumbled. Y'all can't do anything. Y'all niggas is killing each other. White on white violence, nigga. What's going on? You should, instead of worrying about black people, you need to worry about saving your people. Like I said, if y'all don't kill y'all people, the sun is gonna kill you. The sun and the fucking earth, the resources from the earth is gonna kill you, nigga. Like, come on. The fuck? Y'all niggas just be bitching, nigga. The fuck? Yeah. Just dick riding. Like, yeah. That's a Division One dick sucker over there, man. Like, come on, nigga. Then he gonna try to tell me how to talk. Like, come on, nigga. Shout out to Joey Saturday, man. But yeah, we gotta kick you back in, my man. So yo, OC says his birth racers in the toilet. Like, yo, you can't do it, yo. Joey, you come to the wrong channel, man. You come to the wrong channel. I packed out 50 fucking white supremacists by myself one time. So this is just the wrong channel for you, bro. This is what I'm talking about. This is the legacy that Charlie Kirk left. All this bitching. That's all he did was bitch. He sucked at podcasting and he bitched all the time about why white people are not making it. He blamed black people's problem for white people's fucking laziness. Like, come on, nigga. Like, let's personally be honest. This is what I wrote down. The agenda. The white supremacists try to look at Charlie Kirk as a fucking Martin Luther King. Like, come on, how much disrespect is that? You are a low IQ. Charlie did not say it. Charlie was a white supremacist and he sucked at podcasting. I'm gonna be personally honest. He had teeth like a fucking dolphin and like he just sucked at life. That's why he's with his ancestors right now, you know? It sucks that he got killed like that, but I'm just saying. Nigga, what you want me to say? He sucked at life. He got shot by a nigga who loved pussy. Nigga got shot by basically a white booty warrior, nigga. Like, come on. The fuck? I'm not trying. And the thing about y'all making me seem like I'm very insensitive about him dying, but the nigga got killed by a white booty warrior. He got killed by a white booty bandit. The fuck, nigga? He did. Let me ask you a question, Joey Sadden. I want Saturday. Let me ask you a question. What are you doing about this nigga's death? Are you revenging his death or not? If y'all just gonna let this nigga play out like that, and if y'all just gonna let it play out like that, y'all niggas is suckers. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all niggas is suckers out here. Y'all niggas is food. The LGBTQIA is, yo, kicking y'all niggas' backs in right now. Instead of worrying about black people, y'all should be worrying about the booty warriors and the Skittle lovers, nigga. Like, come on. Shout out to the LGBTQIA. Them niggas is kicking y'all niggas back in. Y'all niggas ain't even... Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna be personally honest with you, Joey Saturday. Y'all niggas ain't even real men. These booty bandits is fucking y'all up. Even the women, these butch studs, they're fucking y'all niggas up. And y'all niggas ain't doing shit, nigga. I'm gonna kick y'all niggas back in now, alright? Y'all white, so y'all even, let me tell y'all something. If y'all was the real Aryan warriors, nigga, y'all niggas is suckers. Y'all niggas getting beat up by studs and fucking booty bandits, nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. Nigga, a booty band, let me tell you something. A nigga when, and I gotta be really disrespectful to you now because you came into my live chat doing this shit. Niggas who like other niggas with lace fronts took your boy off the map, nigga. And y'all niggas didn't do anything. Yeah, facts. Facts. That bussy changed that nigga's life. He said, oh no, you ain't gonna be talking about, oh, my booski, nigga. That nigga's like, yo, you ain't gonna be talking about my booski like that. What are y'all niggas doing? Let me ask you a question. What are y'all niggas doing? What are y'all niggas doing? Y'all niggas getting taked off the map by the booty man bandits, nigga. And the thing about it, most of y'all conservative people are gay anyways. Most of y'all niggas is down low white men who like bitches with dicks, chicks with dicks. Let's personally be honest. For example, Nick Fuentes. Wasn't he on live watching gay porn? Or what about the Senate in South Carolina? They looked into his history. He was watching transgender porn. Thank you. Thank you, OC. Yeah, his feelings is hurt, Dorsey. He don't know what to say. He just got into the wrong fucking room. Trump ain't gonna avenge that nigga's death. That nigga's taking a dirt nap right now. The whole rap culture is run by Jews. But guess what? What genre does white people have that they didn't take from black people? I'll wait. You took hip hop. I mean, you took rock and roll. You took fucking pop music. You took heavy metal. You took punk. You don't have a genre. Technically, you don't have a genre, Joey. And I'm gonna call you Joey the Bussy Lover, cause you know what? You a conservative. And I know you got a little boy in your closet, nigga. I'm gonna run you off this fucking live. I'm gonna be personally honest. I'm gonna run you off this live, nigga. Joey Saturday, the Bussy Lover, nigga. He got a little boy in his closet, I bet you that. I know niggas like him. Those type of people you see on Blue Hell Ave, hawking at boys. You didn't create anything. The most you probably have is folk music, nigga. Who listens to folk music? Oh yeah, they like little girls too. Oh yeah. Go on, OC. Little Joey just opened up a can of worms. Yeah. No European. Oh yeah. Yeah. David Duke. That's a closet homo too, right there. David Duke. Oh yeah. You know he was fucking boys. David Duke, oh yeah. And let me tell you something about. I'm gonna tell Joey Saturday. I'm gonna tell you something about your boy, old Charlie. I'm gonna give you my theory. I think old Charlie was caught up in the love triangle with the shooter and his lover. And he probably found out that old Charlie was busting down some bussy cheeks. Yeah, I think he was busting down some bussy cheeks. Or probably even the shooter. And that's how he caught that hot slug to his neck, I think. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say that. I think Charlie Kirk was caught up in a love triangle with the transgender and the bussy lover. You go tell your friends that too. Go tell your friends what my theory is. Gay niggas just don't shoot you for no reason. Old Charlie was probably saying, "Yo, I'm not leaving my wife. I love you, baby, but I ain't leaving my wife, nigga. I'm not leaving my wife. What about me, Charlie? What about me? Why? If I can't have you, your wife ain't gonna have you." Oh shit! Shout out to Joey Saturday, man. Yo subscribe, man. Come back on in. We need people like you. We need a white supremacist. He mad. That nigga mad right now. That nigga's mad right now. Hey, yo, just go get yourself a Rice Krispie treat, man. You'll be all right, my nigga. That's the only thing I eat. I probably eat off white people is Rice Krispie treats. They make the best Rice Krispie treats as white people. I gotta give it to white people. Yeah, y'all make the best Rice Krispie treats. Other than that, I probably wouldn't eat off of you. Oh, little Joey mad at me now. Little Joey's heated. Look at him. He's like, "Yo, this old nigger. I can't wait till they hang him. We do a public hanging on that nigger." Shout out to Joey Saturday, man. Shout out to Dorothy. Shout out to Rando. Shout out to Shabaka. Oh, shout out to OC as well. Oh man, Joey, you asked for it, my nigga. I hope you enjoyed the show, man. Oh yeah, Joey, come back on, yo. When we have other episodes, come back on. Spread your white supremacy. Oh man, I like you, man. You funny. I like the IQ chimp shit that you do. It's cute. It's cute, nigga. Joey has a Kwame thumb. Yo, Joey, they're attacking you in the live chat, my nigga. Those are tether hunters, man. Yo, you gotta be careful, Joey, man. Don't do it, Joey. Just say, yo, let me just finish watching this show, man. Let me finish up my bullet points. Then we can get into some videos, all right? Oh my god. Oh shit, my nigga Randall said this nigga Joey got on a Kwame thong on. Joey sound like he got Yo, Joey, they fucking with you in the live chat. This is why I say, yo, don't do it. Shout out to OC. OC's bugging out right now. Salute, salute. Let's see. Ain't that what we call? Pocket. Oh shit, yo, we get busy over here, Joey, man. Salute to you. But yeah, we get busy over here, man. You gotta be careful. So let me put my shit in the in kick right now. Hold on. Close that out. I gotta put some shit in the kick real fast. Then I'll put some other joint in a. Oh man. That's why I always be telling these white supremacists don't come over here with that bullshit, man. Just listen and do all that other shit that y'all niggas be doing. Them niggas want come over here, fuck around with me, and shit goes left. You know, when shit goes left, now they want to, you being insensitive. Nigga, you serious? This is the wrong fucking platform to come on then. Niggas will kick that niggas back in. The fuck? You don't think you didn't think we were gonna kick that dolphin teeth nigga in? Dolphin teeth looking niggas in? No, we get busy over here, player. I'm gonna be personally honest. We get busy over here, you know, and sad that the nigga's dead, you know. We don't condone violence over here, no killing, but yeah, nigga gotta go. The fuck? He had to go. Your liberals got him the fuck out of there, man. You know, you get mad at the liberals. Why y'all get? Let me ask y'all a question, and I'm talking to the white supremacists. Why y'all mad at black people because we ain't helping? Y'all acting like fucking Pan Africans. All jokes aside, y'all niggas act, y'all white supremacists act like Pan Africans, like we're supposed to help. Nigga, we ain't gonna help nobody. Y'all niggas bugging? The fuck? Help? That nigga. And I always tell people all the time, niggas be getting the shit fucked up. We don't help anybody anymore. All that other stuff is thrown out the window. Shout out to Gen Z. Niggas be getting busy and them niggas don't want to help anymore, like I said. Let me see. Hold on a second, everyone. Let's see here. Stay your ass out of here, Joe. Shout out to Dorsey, OC, and Rando. White supremacists want black people to help. Yeah, it's just niggas ain't falling for the okie doke anymore. It's just they tried, and I get it, you know, but it doesn't work no more. This is why a lot of black immigrants is having problems with black Americans. It's just we're not helping. Like, yo, y'all niggas gotta handle y'all own shit. Y'all gotta get busy. It's not funny intimidating your boy Tariq. When the white supremacists is laughing at FBA, they not. Shabaka, you just see we just made an example out of little Joey. And I'm gonna say this. You getting shit fucked up. You a sucker anyways. Like Shabaka, you's a sucker. You let niggas shit on you, niggas. This nigga was talking about you niggas getting chased around by German shepherds, getting spit on and all of this other shit, and y'all niggas didn't do nothing. This nigga said that to you, and you said the nigga made good points. Nigga, why should I respect you, my nigga? You's a sucker. You's a bitch ass nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You know? Joey got those papers. Right, Dorsey getting busy on the nigga's wife. That nigga Dorsey's about to give his wife the soul pole, nigga. but but Shabaka, man, you gotta, yo. I gotta be personally honest, my nigga. You could say we're Africans all you want. We have DNA in Africa. Oh shit! Look at you. Only example you made. Hey, he's back. Psycho Joey's back. Go on, little Joey. What you saying, man? That nigga about to get busy. Going, don't crash out, Joey. We got a lot of people that crash out over here. Like Shabaka crashed out on me yesterday. Kwame crashed out on me yesterday too. You know, so I hope you're not gonna crash out. If you do a crash out, it's on you, my nigga. So it's on you. So like I said, it's on you if you crash out. Niggas gonna kick you back in, and I'm gonna kick you back in after. Well, I'm gonna kick you back in first. Fuck it, you know. But I'm gonna say this, all right? Shabaka, I'll get to you next. But Lil Joey, let me tell you something. Low IQ don't mean nothing. Niggas created shit blind. Black people created shit blind. So like, your IQ, your white supremacist IQ shit is stupid. You know, this is why I say y'all niggas look stupid out here. Y'all niggas talk about IQ and all this other stuff. Y'all niggas, y'all niggas can't even solve y'all own problems. Y'all got a white on white violence problem right now. Y'all are actually looking in the mirror and saying like, yo, we are violent. We are fucking savages out here. We are, yo, we are degenerates out here. This is why black people need fathers in their life. Like black people don't got fathers out here. Black people, let me tell you something, Joey. I don't think you know this, but black people are always black fathers is available more. Black fathers are in their children's lives more than any other race, including myself. I got two. I'm there all the time. I can't say the same thing about you. I don't know if you do have kids or not, but black people are in their kids more than anybody. White people are not in their kids' life. All jokes aside, it always has been like that. And for you to lie, this is why a lot of people say white people are the devil. If you had a father in your life growing up, you would not be as good. You don't know my father. My father was in my life. My father was in my life. I talk to my father probably what three times a week, 3 4 times a week. I don't really talk. I'm a busy man. Got children. I take care of my children. Bring my children to school. I pick them up. Go to work. IQ means I told you, Joey, little Joey, don't start that shit, man. Don't start that shit. Niggas is calling you a queer right now. They think you're a queer right now. In the live chat. They only believe what they see. Yeah, on TV. Them niggas is crazy. Yeah, white people are crazy sometimes. You know? And let me tell you something, little Joey. You fuck it up for the good white people. This is why a lot of people think, some people think that white people are the devil because of people like you. Shout out to FBA Convo. What's going on? What's going on, FBA, man? Salute, salute. Yeah, we got little Joey, the white supremacist up in here. Trying to defend old Charlie. I had to tell him, man. I think it was a love triangle between him and the transgender and the shooter. I think it was a love triangle. Yeah, and I think old Charlie died from a fentanyl overdose. I think so. Yeah, I think he died from a fentanyl overdose. I don't think the bullet killed him. I think the fentanyl did. So. Oh, now you mad at black people, man. Come on. How you mad at the FBA? Niggas didn't even do that to you. We just let y'all niggas be adults. We let y'all niggas be responsible, and we just figure out y'all niggas just very irresponsible. Y'all niggas is very irresponsible. Joey's daddy is overseas. SA Island boy. Oh shit! Niggas is kicking your back in, little Joey. I told you. Stop fucking around. Do you want me to finish what I want? Do you want me to finish my bullet points, or do you just want? Know what? We're gonna let little Joey pick. Does he want me to finish my bullet points? Because my bullet points might be a little bit disrespectful, or we go right into the video. What do y'all want to do? Y'all want to go right into the videos? We could go right into the videos. I don't mind. I think if anything, yo, either or is best for me. We're gonna do either or. So I'm gonna choose on y'all. I'm gonna let y'all choose. You know, Shabaka is no longer Shabaka. He's Shabu. Shout out to OC. Shout out to Shabaka. Shout out to Joey Saturday. Shout out to Rando. Shout out to Dorsey too. Shabaka go eat that. She is fiber. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Yo, y'all bring the fire, man. And this is why I say I love my live chat. My live chat be getting busy. The niggas get busy out here. And this is why I tell y'all niggas, if you're a white supremacist, I understand, what was it, like 5 or 6 months ago when I was by myself and y'all niggas just attacking me and I was just packing all y'all niggas out. I was packing y'all out, but now I pack y'all out and the live chat packs you out. So it's different now. You know, little Joey had to figure it out, man. Raised by 2 turds. Shout out to Rando. He said Joey was raised by 2 turds. That's crazy. Yeah, Joey, they'll kick you back in, man. This is why I say, like, yo, you gotta be careful, man. You can't just. Let me tell you something. These white supremacists be thinking that they could just be going to any like platform and just spew their nonsense. Like I don't like I always tell people all the time. I don't mind if you talk crazy. By all means, talk crazy. It's cool with me. I'm fine. You know, I'll be fine with y'all niggas talking crazy. But you can't get mad at the topic question where we're talking about, you know, MAGA and white supremacy is trying to, you know, to rewrite fucking this motherfucker's history. This nigga was a racist. He has always been a racist. His fucking parents probably taught him this bullshit, you know? Shabaka official. Learn to spell his name. Shabaka, cool down on that. Who gives a fuck? If the nigga spells the name wrong, it's spelled wrong. We know what the nigga's saying. Jesus Christ. Yo, what's wrong with Shabaka, man? You know? His wife's probably beating him up or something, man. Shabaka, I hope yo, hit one if your wife is hitting you, beating you. Hit one if your wife got you hostage, my nigga. Shabaka is a Star Wars name, my nigga. Yo, some African nigga told this nigga like, yo, Shabaka's an African name, nigga. That's a Star Wars name, nigga. Oh shit. A warrior king from Star Wars. It was Luke Skywalker's. It was Luke Skywalker's trade. Shabaka was Luke Skywalker's pupil, nigga. Nigga. This is why I said we could go to the videos, or we could we could do my bullet points, or because we could do my bullet points and go into the videos, or we could just do the videos. No, let's just go to the videos. Fuck them bullet points. You know, fuck it. Y'all niggas is. I'm gonna say this. Y'all niggas is always trying to rewrite history, Joey, and like shout out to you. Like I said, man, I'll let you get busy on here, man. I'm not gonna be like, oh yo, don't say what you want to say. Any of you FBA's dogs show proof anyway. He's a white supremacist, my nigga. Come on, let's not do that. Joey. Joey, your boy's a white supremacist. He is. You know he is. Like, come on. Joey, I'm a little Joey. I'm gonna say this. This is what makes you look like you do got low IQ. Cause you're trying to act like this nigga is not a white supremacist. Like this nigga is not a white nationalist. Again, I'm gonna say it again. This is how y'all. How, little Joey? Let me ask you a question. And shout out to you, man, cause you know what, you are holding your own. You know, you're holding your own better than most white supremacists on here. I will tell you this. Most white supremacists avoid, coming onto this podcast. But salute to you, my nigga. That's cool. Facts, Dorsey. Dorsey's getting busy tonight, man. Shout out to FBA convo. But let me ask you a question. Uh, let me ask you. Let me say what I'm gonna say, Joey. This nigga, he's dumbing out. I told y'all niggas, these white supremacists be dumbing out. They fuck around, they fuck around, they find out over here. We get busy over here, you know? And this is why I tell y'all niggas all the time, y'all white supremacists. If you ever read my Twitter, Joey, I always put, I'm the boogeyman of white supremacy. Cause I don't let none of y'all get off. That nigga's a white supremacist. You know he is. He's a, come on. He ain't no different than white Richard Spencer. Like DEI. We can't even talk about DEI. DEI, it wasn't for niggas to get a pass or anything. Y'all making it seem like, oh yeah, give him the nigger paper. Let's give this guy the nigger paper and let him figure out, let's give him the easier answer. No, nigga, it wasn't like that. It's just everybody took the same test. It's just like, we needed more color in for this job. We can't just have all white people. That DEI shit is dead. And the thing about that DEI shit was going to mostly women anyways. Shout out to Rashad Ali. Let me see what he said. Gay MAGA, grapers, extremists, cross out the great. Shout out to Rashad Ali, man. Them niggas is dead. Them niggas is crashing out. Yo, Rashad, them niggas is crashing out right now because they don't know what to do. They were so used to getting help from from black people. Because all they used to do, let me tell you something. Back in the days, all they used to say is, we're all American. You can't do that shit no more. You know why? Because black Americans, foundational black Americans are the purest Americans of all. We created the history, we created culture, we created the lineage. We didn't bring European culture. We didn't bring African culture. We brought American fucking culture. We created it for them. They can't name one thing that they created it without European culture. And European culture ain't even European culture. European culture is Moorish culture. It's Moorish culture. The Moors built Europe. Y'all niggas didn't do nothing but destroyed it. Y'all niggas destroyed it. This is why y'all niggas is crashing out. This is why we got little Joey Saturday, the white supremacist, in the live chat. We got him in the live chat because at the end of the day, he needs help. Y'all niggas gonna kill yourself. That's all y'all gonna do. Y'all gonna kill each other off. Y'all gonna kill each other off, and you know what? Indian tribes has 300 inches. Thank you. Yes. Yes. You're right. The denounce from the white extremists is on 1,000. Yeah, white on white crime, man. White on white violence. Them niggas is looking like savages out here. Like Lil Joey, you are savage, my nigga. You're uncivilized. You belong in a fucking cave, nigga. I'm gonna kick your back in right now. You belong in a fucking cave. You need to be eating fucking monkey meat and fucking learning how to build a fire like your ancestors did, my nigga. Because like you're fucking you're savage, my nigga. You're uncivilized. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to debate. You're a white supremacist. You're barbaric, nigga. You are a Viking. Yes, you are a Viking. You're a barbaric. You eat raw meat, nigga. Like, come on. Like, let's personally be honest. Like I say, if you don't like America, get the fuck out of America. We got caves for you in Georgia, Russia. Don't do that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. We don't need you in this country. Shout out to Rando. Like real talk with Rando. Like, yo, these niggas can't get along. Like, yo, go back to your caves, my nigga. You don't need to be amongst civilized people. Come on. We're all civil here. Let me tell you something. Black Americans built you the country. All we ever said, just give us some apologies, tangibles, and reparations. Y'all niggas is so against that because at the end of the day, y'all want more reparations. Y'all got reparations because they let us free. They let our ancestors free. We were gonna kill y'all off anyways. If you don't notice, we was gonna kill you off, but thank God the Civil War came. You know why? Because y'all niggas would have been killed off. Niggas was planning to kill y'all. The fuck? I'm giving you facts right now, Joey. Little Joey, come on. Your great grandparents or your forefathers would have been sent to the ancestors early. Charlie Kirk ain't no better than you. Like I said, he's a whack ass fucking podcaster that just talks dumb shit and don't have facts. He never had facts. Oh, so who built the country? Y'all try to build it and y'all failed. Y'all was eating each other since the 1970s. Until the 1970s, nigga. Y'all niggas is like I said, y'all niggas is barbaric. Y'all have always been barbaric. Have they been good white people? Absolutely. There's good white people in certain parts. We got good white people on this live chat. But you, Joey, Saturday, the white supremacist, you're not a good person. You're a piece of shit, my nigga. I'm gonna be personally honest. You're a piece of shit. But I accept you because you are a piece of shit. You are a Charlie Kirk dick sucker. That's all you are. You are a Charlie Kirk dick sucker, and you're a Division 1 dick sucker of Charlie Kirk's. That dolphin teeth motherfucker. Let me tell you something. I've been disrespecting that nigga ever since he was alive. So I'm gonna keep on disrespecting him. He ain't gonna get no fucking pass because he's dead, nigga. Are you serious? That nigga's not gonna get no pass. I've been saying the same thing about this nigga. He was a racist and he's a piece of shit. And he's unintelligent. Like, come on, let's be personally honest. I'm not gonna stop because the nigga got popped in the neck, nigga. Come on. Fuck that nigga. Are you serious? Oh, why? Because the nigga's dead? You know, me tell you something. All these motherfuckers who died was black, y'all did not have sympathy for him. All of a sudden, because this white man gets shot in the neck and he died and he squirt fucking applesauce out the nigga's neck, you want me to have sympathy. Like, yo, you can't do that. First of all, y'all conservatives were talking about freedom of speech. All of a sudden, now y'all taking the shit away. This is why I say you're a piece of shit. Joey Saturday, you are a piece of shit. You always been a piece of shit. You will die a piece of shit, and you lived most of your life as a piece of shit. Any offspring that you have, they'll probably be a piece of shit because you taught them that. I'm just gonna be personally honest. The Most High will. Yes. Not all rando, but there's gonna be a lot that will be punished. The nigga was having a gay relationship. I personally think Charlie Kirk was having a gay relationship, was fucking both of these people right here, having three ways with both of these boys. And the nigga was like, yo, stay with us. Don't go back to your wife. And the nigga was like, yo, I love my wife. I can't have you. Nobody can have you. Nigga's gay. I think Charlie's gay. Yo, he's mad at me. Yo, Joey Saturday's crashing out, my nigga. yo, yo. Yo, Joey, you asked for you asked for this type of problems. This is what I'm talking about. You white supremacists be asking for these problems. When I give you I give you what you want. I gave you what you want. Now you got mad. I think the nigga was having a gay relationship. I don't. Love is love. Remember, love is love. I don't know who's doing the pounding, but it's none of my business. One out of three of them niggas was doing the pounding, or maybe even two of the three was doing the pounding. What you want me to say? Again, Joey Saturday, what do you want me to say? I think them niggas was having the three. I actually laughing at. I was stupid. I hope you subscribe, Joey. Man, we do like you back on this show. We do want you back on this show. So definitely subscribe. We want to see your name pop up. But if you don't, it's all right. Shabaka just comes here to bitch. He bitch and bitch and bitch. He bitches about Africans eating monkey meat and shit. So we don't give a fuck. She put a... Shout out to Random. Yo, Randall's going ham. Yeah, we get busy on this show, little Joey, man. So don't forget to like and share and comment. And also, if you want to send in a donation, you can definitely send in a donation. We do read the donations, and salute to you, player. But yeah, we're gonna get to the videos, all right? We're gonna see another delusional fucking person crash out.
Murders. What about the 1 in 22 blacks that are murders? What about that? That's what I heard.
What about the one who your boy Charlie Kirk? What about him?
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
Yo, niggas is talking
At it
crazy
again with another episode of the Celebrity Junk. Many people have been losing their job dissing Charlie Kirk all across the United States, even in places like Texas, but I'll get to that later. But some people are not losing their jobs, and that's us as influencers. Now, don't get me wrong, your videos can be flagged for hate speech or anything, but as long as you're keeping it pretty much balanced, you won't have a problem losing your account. And in the case of Tariq Nasheed, he's going strong. He's one of the main blacks really bringing out the racism that Charlie Kirk.
I'm going, yo. I've been talking this crazy shit about Charlie Kirk ever since he was alive. You could go back and look at my videos. I've been told y'all that nigga's a piece of shit. I've been told. And the thing about you can't get mad at people when Africans created Wakanda. Hey, yo, Shabaka, are you gonna say something to this white man? Shabaka, are you gonna say something to this white man, or are you gonna bitch up again? You cool. No shit, yo. Go on, Joey. You crash out. Go on, little Joey. Just crash out. Nigga, you could crash out over here. Little Joey really thought Wakanda was a real place. Jesus Christ. That's high IQ, Rando. Yeah.
Exuded toward the black community.
Shout out
And
to
he's
Rando.
not backing down. And a lot
In
of his
052.
conversations don't really happen on YouTube. They happen on X and Twitter Space. And then what he does is he takes the Twitter Space conversations and he just uploads it to YouTube. Well, there was a situation where a Charlie Kirk fan got tired of Tariq Nasheed talking trash about Charlie Kirk. He came in
Like
Tariq
Joey.
Nasheed's Twitter Space. And this is what happened.
Kinds of race about him. So let's do this. This man was the next president when he would have been turning 35. This man was beloved by millions. He brought to the campuses all around our country reason.
So the point that the first guy is trying.
Oh, hold on, Shabaka. What, you scared of little Joey? Oh, man, you's a sucker, nigga. Shabaka, you's a sucker, nigga. Shout out to Chef Goldeneye. Let me see. Foundational Black American. Was it FBA? Foundational Butt Broke Americans. Oh, that's cute. Why you call yourself Goldeneye, my nigga? You must be a tether that wants to be white. This is the nigga who bleaches his skin with what's the bleaching shit called? Oh man, queso. Yeah, you use queso golden night. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night for y'all. It's gonna be a long night for you white supremacists. I can tell you that. Now hold on. Before we start this, yo, GoldenEye, what's your problem with Black Americans? With foundational Black Americans? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we gotta keep it going. Come on, Chef GoldenEye, don't be scared, nigga. Don't be scared. What is your problem? You're not even black. We see the white. Oh, really? Where you see the white at? Yeah, you're cocaine. You probably just look at my nose and be like, "Oh, yo, it's the nose. It's the nose." You just want my nose to use to do cocaine with, my nigga. That's no, my family. I just found out my family is native, my nigga. So let's get busy. We supposed to believe black spilled America, nigga. Y'all couldn't even build England. Y'all ran out of England just to go to another country. Hey, homie, I asked you. I can shit. Hey, salute. Thanks. Oscar Zico do 122. We're just gonna call you 122 player. Salute. You ain't Wesley Snipes, nigga. Golden Isle. What part of North Dakota you're from, or Idaho you from? I know you never seen black people ever in your life. What part of Idaho or North Dakota you were from? I just need to know. Shout out to Dorsey. He is mixed blood for mixed blood. Who is your white ancestors? Nah, I don't have no white ancestors. Do you know black Americans come in a lot of different shades? And In the summertime, I turn burgundy brown. So yeah, I don't turn the white that you want me to be. Let's see what was it. Who's your white ancestor? It's a recent one now. No, all my family members is dark skinned. I'm in the middle, so yeah. So yeah. Like yo, I don't get it. How dark you want me? I'm not African, nigga. Like yo, I'm not from like Zimbabwe or anything. Like nigga, my family's from Selma, Alabama, nigga. My father's family from Augusta, Georgia. I'm like nigga. I'm the most niggerish nigga you probably would know. Just probably brown skin. Let's see. Yeah, African nose from Benin. Yo! Shabaka! Shabaka's at it again. I swear to God, Shabaka wants. Yo, I don't know what it is, but I feel like Africans is trying to claim me, like from West Africa. I don't know what it is. Yo, y'all niggas can't claim me. Alabama and Georgia has to claim me in Boston. Those are the only Alabama and Georgia. Those are the only people that can claim me, because my grandparents, you know. But shout out to Joey Saturday. Shout out to Chef GoldenEye, who's probably an African who wants to be white. And shout out to Shabaka, Official C, and Dorsey. Hold on, let me see if I forgot somebody. Shout out to y'all. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas is wilding right now. Shout out to all of y'all. Like, this is why I say I appreciate all of y'all. Even the white supremacists. Yo, I'm gonna say y'all white supremacists, keep going. Don't stop. Chef GoldenEye, you better not stop all that whack ass shit that you say. What Caucasus Mountain you from, nigga? Raw meat eating type of nigga. You came from Yakub. Put it this way, Yakub can't even afford me, my nigga. So, the fuck? Do I look like a science project to you, nigga? Are you serious? You say, yo, golden eyes is yellow. Shout out to Official C and Dorsey. Yo, they getting at you, golden eyes. You gotta say something, my nigga, or you ain't gonna make it, player.
To make here is Charlie Kirk was spitting logic. He would be the next president of the United States. Now, let me just say this. Charlie Kirk was 31. He needs to be 35. And if the country is becoming more conservative, and at a point I do believe it is, it could make sense that Charlie Kirk could become a real threat to secure the presidency. And he would be an extreme version of Donald Trump, right? Because openly he's already talked about black on black crime. So he would get almost none of the black vote, right? He doesn't know how to come toward the middle.
Benin is not my roots, Shabaka. Lineage goes to the look in the mirror. What's your race? I let me tell you something, Shabaka. Before my mother even did that test, I do give shout out to Benin because they have history, they have culture. Like if you don't notice, Benin is known for cuisines. So if you want to do research, you should do research on Benin. Your Nigerian culture, they're just known for scamming and selling people out. I would never, excuse me, I will never defend an African. I'm gonna be personally honest. Not if they don't deserve it. I don't defend a lot of Africans. There's a few Africans I will defend, but not many. I'll let ICE take them and go get some like jollof rice after. So, yo, and the sad thing, I never had jollof rice before. I had some Ghana food. Yo, they made this dope ass fish dish, and I think it was chicken. Yo, that shit was bomb. All I need is fentanyl fix. Oh, she's getting busy. Yo, Shabaka, why aren't you cool, man? You like a sucker, my nigga. Yeah, you
like
are a
Donald Trump
sucker.
does, and that's really interesting in politics. Donald Trump understands how to lean to the black base when he needs to. He knows how to
Oh,
lean
shit, you look
towards
like- these
the
niggas say
whites,
you look
right?
like Space
He
Ghost.
knows how to lean toward the liberals. That's why Donald Trump is in office. Charlie Kirk would have a much harder
sorry,
time
I'm not
doing
gonna
that.
look at the live
And
chat
if
right
he
now.
were to become president, it would mean almost instant death for a lot of things in Black America. So if he did become president, it's telling you one thing, that the country indeed is becoming more racist. But then the guy goes from the Charlie Kirk situation to addressing Tariq Nasheed over basically black on black crime.
What about the 1 in 22 blacks that are murdered? What about that? That's what I heard.
What about the one who hit your boy Charlie Kirk? What about him?
What about him? What about him?
How come you ain't out there trying to find him? You up here worrying about some mythological black people.
Oh, I've posted his photograph. They finally got a nice, clear. See, this is how ignorant you are.
Well, no, you white suspects have to deflect onto black people to deflect from your own damn dysfunction. Your boy just got his brains blown out by your fellow white.
No, they're not, my nigga. Charlie Kirk's MAGA. Yo, let me tell you something. I've been telling niggas probably like 2-3. I've been telling niggas for like 2 months that these white people are fighting each other. It is white on white crime. It is MAGA versus America first. I've been told y'all niggas about these people. These people ain't worth a pot of pissing right now, my nigga. And I'm gonna be personally honest. Y'all white folks is wilding out. Y'all niggas is actually really killing each other. And like black people's just in the back just watching. Y'all try to put us in the mix of it, but we don't want to be in the mix of that shit. Let y'all niggas kill each other. If not, like I said, the sun is gonna kill you. You know, if you're not in the shade, not putting fucking W40, who's it, WD-40 on and all that other shit. You know, it's just like, yo, this is the thing. This is what y'all gotta understand. Y'all been doing the most lately. I'm gonna be person. Y'all have been doing the most. Well, birth around the same time. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It's just y'all niggas. Like I said, y'all niggas been doing the most. You know, and instead, this is what I'm gonna say. Golden Eye, shout out to you, anyways. You need to be worried about Donald Trump and any of y'all other niggas getting popped, my nigga. Instead of worrying about what black people are doing, you should be worried about, yo, who's the next white boy gonna get popped? Y'all niggas is really out here killing each other. Like, I'm being personally honest. Y'all niggas is really out here killing each other. All the low IQ in chat. Now you mad? Why you mad at the live chat now? You mad at live chat right now because niggas is roasting you. Nigga, I been told you and I warned you, Joey, a little Joey. Little Joey, I warned you. I was like, nigga, stop talking crazy. You can get scared. Oh, now see, this is you just can't get nigga. Y'all niggas fucked up. Y'all don't even know how to get along with each other. Y'all been doing that shit since. Y'all been doing that shit since before slavery. Y'all couldn't get along in fucking England. You couldn't get along in Europe. You couldn't get along in fucking Rome. Like, y'all can't get along with each other at all. Y'all gonna kill each other off. Where the fuck is the unity at? Y'all gonna kill each other off. Y'all gonna get rid of each other. We need a town on these dysfunctional, violent white families. Yeah, facts. Yo, these niggas be fucking tying up their grandparents and tying up their mother and father. Y'all niggas be out here acting like y'all the Mendoza twins. Was it Mendez twins and shit, Mendez brothers and shit, and just shooting up all your parents and shit. You killed this white man because there was some bussy action going on. You know? Like, let's personally be honest. You could talk about FBA, but yo, y'all niggas was out here like killing each other. Like you, and this is what I'm saying. You could talk about Black Americans all you want, but we're not out here actually killing each other like that. It's less than, let me tell you something, it's less than 10% of us killing each other. It's just y'all broadcast it like we're killing, like all of us is killing each other. And it's not even that much of us. Or if it is us, let me tell you something, if it is black people, it's probably immigrants. Because they brought their culture over here. Black people know how to solve things, you know? Now he's blaming highest abortion. Like my nigga, you see how you're reaching, little Joey? Yeah, yo, you just reaching for everything right now. You're in desperation mode right now because your people are killing each other. Like y'all can't even get along. Like, you know what? And this is what I'm gonna say. And now he said Chicago. Jesus Christ. If we want to talk about somebody, let's talk about Bosnia. Let's talk about all your trailer homes and all around the United States. All your trailer trash homes, all the incest, all the SA, all the rape that goes on in them trailer homes and stuff like that. That's why let me tell you something. That's why all those trailer trash women, they go after the black men. The black men protect them. These trailer trash white people can't protect them. Or they'll go after a real white man who lives in the hood or something. You know? No, that's just nigga shit. And that's less than 10%. But y'all niggas kill people by bundles. Y'all kill niggas by bundles and shit like that. Y'all kill each other. Yeah. Let me tell you something. The problem in white on white crime is white people. It has never been black people. It has never been. It's all the shit that y'all been listening to. Like I said, y'all been uncivilized for a very long time. Y'all kill everything. You murder everything. If you can't, I'm just being personally honest. Read my last chat. Give me 1 second, Randall. I'm about to read it right now. Randall's crazy. Joey changes disguise to a colonoscopy. Randall's roasting y'all because at the end, let me tell you something. Randall is a civilized white man, and he understands that, like, okay, this is what goes around in the world and stuff like that, and then we have to work together. But at the end of the day, we can't work together when there's problems out here with each other's culture. What Black Americans have done is we have worked on our culture. We delineated and we're working on our culture. A lot of people don't like it, but we have to do it. To even be Joey Saturday, if black people die off, you're gonna die off. You're not gonna live. You're not gonna survive. Y'all can't survive without Black America. You can't even survive without Africans. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, fucking UK is barely surviving. The city in the world where blacks did not destroy it. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Black Wall Street. Wilmington, North Carolina. Rosewood, Florida. Y'all destroyed it. And do we have black communities? Yes, there's somewhat of black communities, but we can't have black communities when there's always white supremacy in our business. If no, but the thing about it, you need our money. You need our money. You can't survive with just your money. That's the thing. This is why. Let me tell you. I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a little lesson. This is why y'all get all the good books. This is why you get all that great stuff. Black Americans, especially in Boston. I'm from the Boston area. This is why we get all the bad books, but y'all get all the good books. Because some of our money goes to y'all. With your tax money, you don't give enough tax money to get the stuff that you need. This is why you take our tax money in Boston and you give us the bad books and we get always the leftovers. It always has been like that. Y'all can't do it without us. I'm an activist. I'm a Boston I'm a black activist. I'm a Boston activist. It doesn't matter. You destroyed it. Your people destroyed it, Joey, Saturday. You destroyed fucking Wilmington, North Carolina. You destroyed Rosewood, Florida. And this has been other places. There's certain communities that you sunk underwater because you were hateful people. You were uncivilized. You Let me tell you something. Most of your people have been always uncivilized, Joey. We can't act like they're not. We're not gonna act like, oh yeah, they're like the most civilized people, and we should follow the white supremacists. Y'all have always been uncivilized, especially your trailer trash people. Your trailer trash incest babies, they're the worst. Because they believe in the bullshit that y'all spew. Those blacks were not. But African Americans was created in the 80s, though. We never called ourselves African Americans until the 80s, the mid 80s. I'm just being personally honest. You can't throw that ideology out here, talk about it was 100 years ago when you did it. World War II was fucking 100 years ago too, but we still celebrate it. Independence Day was 1776 and we still celebrate it. So you can't talk bullshit like that. You know? Oh, okay. Little Joey's getting used to the live chat now, everybody. He'll be on here more. So, hey, little Joey, yo, just keep doing your thing, man. You'll get used to this. And like, yo, all jokes aside, there's no hate to you, player. It's just like, yo, we get busy over here. If this is what you believe, this is what you believe, but we will kick you back in. So you gotta be ready. I did not do anything, asshole. No, little Joe, you did do something. Don't start talking. Don't start. Don't have that victim mindset over here. I'm gonna tell you off the rip. Niggas don't give a fuck. Thank God Charlie Kirk wasn't like, we'll kick that niggas back in too. With all his fucking statistics and shit. Yeah, we'll kick that niggas back in. We don't give a fuck. The economy crashes. Yeah, cause yo, facts, OC, man. Let them know. Like, yeah, Joe. His first thing. Told you niggas will kick you back in, little Joey. Yeah, real though. Niggas all little Joey don't understand. No, like I'm gonna say this. Put it this way. Chef Goldeneye, y'all can't do shit without black Americans. We get busy. We're the real workers. We're the real Americans. You're not even a pure American. You or little Joey. Y'all ain't even real pure Americans. You know? We're the purest because at the end of the day, we're the culture. We're the culture of America. Put it this way, you could have that little bullshit ass American flag. If we created a real American flag, the shit would be fly. You know? I'm just being personally honest. That shit would have a little bit flavor in it. That shit, like, let me tell you how y'all fucked up the American flag. Y'all was using the colors just to make it racist. Like you use colors to make other racist flags. It's fucking stupid. Y'all fucked it up. Facts, OC. He's doing good, yeah. Little Joe, white American, remember everything. Remember. Facts. They would have never won those wars without us, Dorsey. Facts. Do you have an FBA flag? I have a Black American Heritage flag. Do I have an FBA flag? No. I have a Black American Heritage flag. You know, I might get an FBA flag and put it up there with that, but it's just I'm gonna wait until I get the house. Once I get the house, you know, niggas gonna get busy. Technologies. No, it wasn't technology's white man stuff. Y'all couldn't create anything. This is why y'all needed us. This is why y'all needed slaves because y'all didn't know what to do. Y'all didn't know how to create anything. You know, so this is what I'm trying to say, Joey. You're not good at. Let me tell you something. You're not good at leading. White. I'm being personally honest. White America isn't good at leading anybody. They always need the input of Black Americans. It has always been like that. And some Black immigrants. You know.
Man,
That's how.
you're up here whining about black people because you don't want to deal with your own.
Yeah, you just got to keep.
You don't want to deal with your own damn dysfunction. You have a dysfunctional white community.
You will not allow me to debate you. All you do is keep.
No, you're not going to talk over me. You're not going to talk over me with your John. You're not going to talk over me. You're going to listen. You don't run nothing in here.
Because there ain't nothing.
All that. Mother, you're not tough, sir. I don't give a damn how many Charles Bronson movies you watch. You're not going to do nothing. Stop all that, Tom. You're not tough. Sit your somewhere and drink some Geritol or something.
Oh,
you're
shit.
not.
Yeah, you can make you can talk all that good shit in L.A. I've been to every.
I am, and I'll talk it out there. What you gonna do if I come out there to Minnesota and they love me in Minnesota? What you gonna do?
Not a motherfucking thing, nigga.
What are you gonna do, Tom?
Not a motherfucking thing.
Tell me what you gonna do to me. You're not muted, Tom.
I'm gonna say this, Joey. Chef Goldeneye, let me ask you a question. Did the Civil War start over black people or did it start over white on white crime? And that will answer your question. Again, did the Civil War start over white on white crime or did it start over because it's black people?
You've had me muted the whole time, you coward.
Oh, okay, so Tom.
Okay, here, my mic's finally open. You want an answer? Listen to it. I'll give you my address. Come out here to Minnesota, and then you come within 3 feet of me, and then start talking about how Charlie Kirk was all about the only thing that guy ever did was go after blacks. All he ever did was tell the truth. He said the night before he was 1 in 22 blacks in this country are convicted of homicide.
Charlie Kirk was a piece of shit. I'm gonna be personally honest. He is no Martin Luther King. He is no freedom fighter. He's a piece of shit. And he always has been a piece of shit. I've been saying this shit ever since he was alive. I'm not gonna change how I feel about Charlie Kirk because a nigga caught one in the neck, nigga. Like, yo, he was a piece of shit. He has always been a piece of shit. He has always been against black Americans. You know? Like, let me ask you a question, everyone. If this nigga said the same shit about white people that he says about black people, niggas would have an outrage. Niggas would be like, yo, this nigga needs to be canceled. Get this white man out of here. But let me tell you what was most disrespectful. He used God to disrespect black people. I bet you right now, and I'm gonna say this, and I know this is foul. I know when Charlie Kirk got up to them pearly gates and he started seeing all these black people, and he didn't know probably all these black people, all these Hebrews and these Israelites and these angels were black. That nigga was scared. Best thing God ever said, he said he made us in his favorite people's vision. And those were black people. The Holy Bible wasn't for everybody. The Holy Bible are for special people. And I really do believe that. And Charlie Kirk figured that shit out the hard way. Charlie Kirk figured out, oh yeah, the Christianity that I was pushing is white supremacy. Where the fuck do you see Christianity in the Bible? I see Hebrews, I see Israelites, I see Jews in the Bible, but I never see no fucking Christians. Where was this Christian shit created at? They talked about fucking Jews in the Bible. They didn't talk about Christianity and stuff like that. The thing about it, these fucking Christians didn't even follow the whole Bible. And this is supposed to be the Holy Bible, the good book. All of a sudden, Charlie Kirk want to say half the fucking Bible for the white supremacy. And you, Shabaka, shut the fuck up, nigga. Until you get back by Kwame, you shut the fuck up. That nigga disrespects you and your whole civil rights fucking career. That nigga said you niggas was getting chased by dogs and y'all niggas didn't do nothing. Y'all niggas was getting spit on, nigga. So shut the fuck up, nigga. You's a clown. And all you said was, well, he made good points. Thank you, OC. OC knows. You know. Let them know, OC. Nigga talk about, you made good points. Kwame made a good point. Nigga made a good point that y'all niggas was getting spit on and fucking getting chased by dogs and getting beat the fuck out of. Get the fuck out of here. My great-grandparents, let me tell you something. My great-grandparents are fucking riders, nigga. You think they gonna let somebody put their hands on them? My great-granddaddy would have shot a nigga. That nigga had like 7 shotguns in his fucking closet. I went in this nigga closet. This nigga had mad guns all scattered everywhere. And this is my great granddaddy who's like, at the time, he was like in his late 80s. Got mad shotguns. These are the shotguns he taught me how to shoot guns with. Salute Wiz Mason. Shout out to Wiz. You think my great granddaddy gonna let somebody spit in his fucking face? This nigga would have shot a white man. He was mean too. Y'all niggas think I'm mean. My great granddaddy was a fucking warrior. His name was Joseph Wilson. Native Americans are Asians. Yeah, they're Slavic. I would say they're Slavic. OC. But there were black natives in America. I will say that. I was telling people, I think Shabaka or Kwame. I think there's a connection with Hebrew Israelites and foundational Black America. There has to be. It's just, and I feel like this. I think foundational Black Americans need to get their shit together. Like we need to actually come together as people before we help any of tribe of Israel. Once we're strong, we could go down the line and make other people strong. But we can't make people strong while we're weak and other people are weak. It's just not gonna work. There's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna sell us out because they're weak. They don't want this. Niggas, niggas is traumatized. Niggas only on niggas. I'm gonna be personally honest. People only react to strength, power, control. You know, it has always been like that. It's just like we're just catching on. Where like, yo, these niggas ain't gonna like trying to. These niggas ain't gonna link up with us because they think we're weak. You know, but they don't understand with our numbers we will have power. So this is why I feel like yo, Black Americans have to have power. You white primaries didn't even have a language. Facts. Person who made Russian language was a half black man. English is a Germanic language. So it is what it is. I do want to say there has to, like I said, there has to be a connection with. And the thing about this is why I always tell like even like immigrants is like yo nigga, we don't shit on you. We don't hate you or anything. It's just like yo, we got to get our shit together. We try to. This is what people like. Black America sacrifice these immigrants to come to this country, not to just turn on us, but to have numbers. But they turned on us. So it's just what you expect. We gotta like yo, we gotta take the L and like yo, we gotta leave these niggas behind. We gotta leave the weak behind and get busy. Then we can probably come back and get them if them niggas is still alive. Trump had. I just say FBA neighborhood. Black FBA don't have neighborhoods. Foundational Black Americans don't have neighborhoods because y'all integrated. So we're spread out everywhere. Like even in the Bible, it said like, yo, God's people is gonna be spread all around the world. We're spread all around fucking United States. Most of these people are immigrants and shit like that, and we just spread all around them and stuff. When we get blamed for their bullshit and stuff like that, this is why Chief Goldeneye, you believe all these black people are doing all this crime, and it's technically immigrants. They just brought their culture. They brought their tribalistic culture. Like you don't hear about black people, shooting jizz on fucking white women and stuff like that. Most black men don't even fuck with white women like that. All jokes aside, we like our black women. We like our our brown chocolate women, our brown chocolate coffee women. You know, like I'm a personally there are exceptions where like yo they don't hate, but they do date out their race. My baby mother's Cambodian. You know, like shit does happen. It's just. But we don't shit on our we don't shit on the black queens. This nigga almost made me say African queens. We don't shit on our black queens. You know? No, it's not predominantly foundational Black American neighborhoods. It's all mixed with fucking Caribbeans and Africans. Then when these niggas get in trouble, they just say that they're black and they just look like us doing all that crazy shit, and that's not even in our culture. Like I said, the nigga who shot jizz on the little white one on a white girl, they try to blame black people into it until they found out the nigga was Haitian or African. Niggas would have thought we been eat. Niggas would have been thinking we be eating dogs and cats if niggas like Tariq Nasheed didn't say, "Yo, where's this nigga from?" And they found out this nigga was from Haiti. Niggas would have been like, "Yo, these black people are wilding out. They out here eating dogs and cats." I'm just being personally honest, nigga. Y'all niggas would have thought we be eating dogs and cats, but we know y'all niggas be smoking meth. We know y'all niggas be fucking y'all sisters. Will you think that, oh, yo, you ain't fucking my sister. If anybody gonna be fucking my sister, it's gonna be me. That's some white people shit, you know? The most facts. Most liars don't like ignorance. Shout out to Rando. He's right about that. The only way the world will be fixed is through black people. It is what it is. Black unity. That's the only way the world's gonna be fixed. This is why. Let me tell you something. What you seeing right now, Golden, was it Chief GoldenEye? What you're seeing right now, I've been calling you Chef. Why didn't you say anything, Chief GoldenEye? The fuck, nigga, you retarded, nigga. Nigga, why didn't you tell me like, yo, I fucked up on your name? Don't do that. Just tell me I fucked up on your name. But you gotta understand that only way things is gonna be only things gonna be fixed is through black Americans in America. Oh yeah, facts, Dorsey. That's the only way it's gonna be fixed. And the reason why I'm saying that is just like, yo, just look at it. Why was it the European? We're gonna say the European has controlled America for fucking centuries. It has been failing. Only time it hasn't failed if it's a black face involved. We can talk about business, basketball. If there wasn't no black face, basketball would fail. Hockey, if hockey would fail if there wasn't no black faces. Yeah, hockey would have been okay, but they would have failed sooner or later because at the end of the day, they know, oh yo, we need to see this black face play hockey. We're not used to seeing black faces. They got to PK Subban and Willie O'Reilly. You know, and PK Subban is Jamaican. But they seen a black face. Tennis, black face. Serena and Venus Williams. Blake. Coco. These black faces, you need these faces. Football, all these black faces, they dominate football, but at the end of the day, that's what sells. And what's so sad about it, they're trying to replace them with Africans. It's not gonna work. Them Africans is gonna die out. I'm just gonna be personally honest. They're gonna die out. Pan-Africanism is black unity. No, it's not. It has never been black unity. Shabaka, you had since the 1960s to fix this shit. Y'all did not fix it. Y'all just took the money and spent it on white women and hookers and yachts. Now at the end of the day, y'all feeling the heat from the fucking, not getting the money no more. I said it's coming for you. It's people. It's rain. Yeah. Like I'm gonna say this. Moses prophecy was that black people and even immigrants, certain immigrants will go back into captivity on slave ships and boats and spread all around the world. And also spread all around the world. So first of all, black Americans were already here. Africans came on boats where they wasn't just picked because oh yeah, they were captured by these type of people. They knew that these people were special people. I'm gonna actually go on it. And if you don't want to think you're a special person from a part of Africa and stuff like that, that's on you. But I think those people that they sent to America were special people. You know, oh yeah. And a lot of us ain't gonna be getting. I'm gonna be personally honest. A lot of us ain't gonna be getting saved, and the reason why is because we keep on doing this coon shit, and we keep on, defending. Let me tell you something. When did we start having sympathy for the devil? When we know niggas is doing wrong, and when I say when we have sympathy for the devil can be black, white, native, Latino. It could be anything. When did we start having sympathy for these type of people? If these niggas is deceivers, they're deceivers. Let them niggas rot. This is why Pan-Africanism is struggling. They're struggling because they couldn't be honest with their own people. They just cared about money. Once they started feeling that money, this is what happens. Those early black Americans that pretended and already here. Those were black Africans. But you gotta understand, Chief Goldeneye, that there were already a whole bunch of black people here in America already. The people that they brought from Africa, there was only 4%. So there was less than 400,000 people. Oh, jokes aside. Yep. $5 Indians. You're right You're right about that. No, real talk. Chief Garden, I did. Black Americans already been here because you gotta understand we migrated everywhere. This not a place that a blackface hasn't been at. You got niggas in my baby mother's country in Cambodia that are darker than me with woolly hair, coil hair, more coil than mine's, darker than me and stuff like that. And those are those type of people. This is why I say, the African DNA has been everywhere. Facts, Rando. Facts. Remember when I told Kwame that, he went crazy when we showed him the proof. Shout out to Dorsey. Oh, yeah, probably. Even the natives. Yeah, they have to admit it, because at the end of the day, if they come out as liars, a lot of those people won't. It'll be hard to believe them. It'll be hard to come on our sides. So the real niggas that do know, like the OG niggas, they be like, oh, there was Africans in these groups. We brought in these people. We were married into them. It was an intermarried or some shit like that. But yeah, shit like that happens.
Are you convicted of homicide yet, Tariq?
No, I'm
Or are you one of the 21? Are you one of the other 20? Or have you just not been caught yet?
Now, again, this is interesting. I want to talk about this because the man is talking
Give
about
me a second. I'll be
1 out of every 22 black people have been to jail for murder, okay? Are in prison for murder, or commit murders. I looked for that statistic everywhere, and I just don't see it. And here is something that I've noticed, people on the left, but people on the right, when they want to talk about black people and kind of dehumanize the black experience, here is a opportunity to say, well, almost 5% of your community commits murders. And by the way, even if we can't prove it, you do it anyway, because, I mean, you just haven't been caught yet.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
Which is stupid. I mean, that's just saying like 5% of black Americans are murderers, and we're like, what, 40 million people? So that means like 2 million of us would be in jail for murder. I don't even think you have that many African Americans incarcerated. And if they are incarcerated, there are many different things that they could be incarcerated for, and that would never be murder, right? And that's just something that doesn't make any sense. But continuously, you basically always hear this is what they're saying, this is what they're talking about. And to me, I think not only is it lame, stop the show. No. It is lame. Okay, we're gonna be honest. It's lame. And so you have these people that come out and they put these stats up, and then other whites want to
speak black for Indian. No, there's a lot. If you don't notice, Nebraska just got reclassified as the Chukni Indians, natives, I think. So it's going around. So no, it is true. Like black people in Nebraska, or was it Oklahoma, they got reclassified as natives. So it's true. You got to live with it, you know.
to believe that, oh yeah, so it's true, right? And so this is how misinformation comes out about black people. Now, if you go and say the real stats about who's killing people, at these school shootings, who's going to churches and doing all this, and you start talking about whites, okay, now they'll start to differentiate. Not all whites are like that. What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. And then another point is this. Tariq Nasheed responds to him early on. Well, who killed Charlie Kirk? Okay? Now let me just say this. There is a saying in the black community. It's very popular. When white people sniffle, black people get the flu. Okay? What that means is white people's problems become black people's suffering. So if the economy is bad for whites, it's equally as bad for blacks. We suffer harder because we have less resources and we're often gatekept. But white people's problems don't affect other white people's problems as much as they do blacks. So blacks are not, in other words, a threat to whites, but other whites are a threat to each other. Now, when you start talking about white on white crime, then who is to blame for that?
Thanks, I
because
appreciate
Charlie Kirk
it.
was killed by somebody in Utah. The governor already said in Utah.
Shout out to Same Day Party for the cash app, man. I appreciate it. Salute.
That he was praying to God it wasn't somebody from his state, because again, nothing like that could ever happen in the state. And then Tariq Nasheed is trying to say, well, listen, who killed Charlie Kirk? We might be a danger to ourselves, and sometimes we might be a danger to you, okay? Or vice versa. And when you look at who tried to kill Donald Trump, the president, that wasn't black people. Who tried to kill Charlie Kirk? That wasn't black people. Charlie Kirk and some of these other conservatives are stepping into serious ground, getting into this geopolitical stuff. And you can take it for how you want. Number one, geopoliticals have enemies, right? You have people who are for Israel. And people, if you talk down on Israel, they're disgruntled. You have people who are for Palestine. And if you talk down on Palestine, you're disgruntled. Then you have people on the far right, and then they're disgruntled. Then you have people on the left or the far left, or people that support LGBTQ rights or Black Lives Matter rights and stuff. They're also disgruntled. So when you're getting into the political conversations, and when you start talking about, rich NGOs, rich businesses, countries, politicians. You're not talking about black people at that point. You're talking about somebody completely different. Okay? You're talking about something that we can't affect. And so when you can't deal with your own problems or deal with your adversary problems on the geopolitical level or within the white community, then you come back to black on black crime because you don't want to admit that you have these problems in your community and you guys are down bad. Then it continues, all right? Now, if you will see at this part, unfortunately, the guy starts to it starts to get crazy in the conversation.
Let's go man to man, toe to toe.
What am I going to do with an elderly white man? What are you talking about? What do you do?
You and me. You talk a lot. Come on out here and face.
And do what? Okay. And do what? What am I going to do with an elderly white man?
What do you want to do with an elderly white man? You want to me?
Okay, you got breaking fantasies. Okay, well, sir, it's your old Gerald Tall Bussy wide open. That's you. You all mad that you have some displaced?
No, because you're a.
Yeah, sir, are you at the bathrooms out there in Minnesota doing glory hole? What are you doing out there, sir? You're the one sounding real funny.
You real.
Sir, it's them wrinkled pasty cakes of yours that's shaking at the out there with a bunch of dudes. That's you, sir.
So here's this guy like saying like, do you want to F me? Do you want to sleep with me? Like, what do you want to do? Like, first of all, that is so down bad. Like, do you want to come and clap my cheeks? But you're trying to invite him out to fight you over an opinion. And now you're talking about Charlie Kirk basically stood up for an opinion.
Shout out to Shabaka not giving me a thumbs down. Lately, Shabaka been giving me thumbs down, but Slew, he gave me thumbs up today. Thank you, Shabaka. I appreciate it.
But you want Tariq Nasheed to come out to Minnesota and basically fight over an opinion. But when he was talking down on blacks and saying disrespectful thing to blacks, oh, well, see, he just giving his opinion, right? But now Tariq Nasheed is just giving his opinion, and now this guy is out here ready to fight. And I find that very interesting. He's giving Charlie Kirk. See, white people can give their opinions about blacks, okay? And usually blacks can give their opinions about whites too. But now in the context of when they have the control and they have the authority to get you fired, now all of a sudden your speech ain't free no more. That's the difference, right? Your speech ain't free no more when they control everything. There's no parity in that. And so that's the play that they're pulling right now. You don't have no free speech.
Facts,
Only they can have free speech, right? And I'm going to tell you what these conservatives are doing. Once liberals take power ever.
What the hell is Jude Jackson doing in Uganda? Jude Jackson is not fighting for FBI. He probably has friends in Uganda. Let me tell you something. I know some Ugandans. They're cool. You know, so like we can't act like. Let me tell you something. Shabaka, you can't act like there are not Africans allies. They're probably African allies. So like you can't get mad at, people defend foundational black Americans. Kane started the plantation system. Facts. No book I do want to read. Enoch Bible. I want to read it. But I'll read it in the next 5-10 years. I don't want to read it now, though.
Again, and it's going to happen because the way the regime is running right now, I don't know, you're going to get a Democratic president next time. These conservatives are going to be out of their mind. All right. If you're a conservative.
Firstly, I want to say, although I didn't agree with
Hey, shout out to O'Shea Du Jackson. That was a great video. I do want to say this. I don't do stupid things like. Yes, you do, Shabaka. Stop fucking lying. Shabaka's a fucking. He has to be Nigerian. Shabaka has to be Nigerian because he's a fucking liar and a scammer. And I don't trust Shabaka. Shabaka, yeah, I wouldn't tell anybody to trust him. So yeah.
Darling Radio, like and subscribe. Darling Radio, like and subscribe.
All right, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the Tap In. Round of applause to you. Boom, there it is. We in here, guys. What's going on, man? I hope you guys had a great weekend so far, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope you're going to have a
Yeah, I'm
great
gonna read
week
that book.
this
Shout out to
week, ladies
OC.
and
Thank
gentlemen.
you. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna get it.
Everybody, if you can give me a retweet, that would be great. A retweet would be absolutely phenomenal. And while you're retweeting, let me do a real quick shout out to some of the regulars in here, real quick, real quick. I ain't gonna hold you, just real quick. Mr. Franklin, MRK, The Black Receipt, Lil Ol' Me, Stealth. We got Queen FBA. We got Brother Martin, The Black Republican, Bando Highland. We have Hobbs, Ty Powell,
Give me a
Sir
second.
Mike Hoodoo. We got Ryan Locks, Anubis in the building. And we have, who else we got? We got a lot of folks up in here. A lot of folks. We got Hakeem in the building. So respect to everybody. FBA Furball in the building. Respect to you, brother. So everybody give me a retweet. Let everybody know we're live. Um, First thing I want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen, as it relates to the Charlie Kirk case, the white supremacists, they're still at it. They're still at it. The right wing white supremacists. And I won't even. I don't like to play that right wing, left wing because white supremacists is the damn white supremacists. They all operate the same. But with the Charlie Kirk murking, they're really trying to politicize it. They're trying to find an angle. They're trying everything to get away from talking about white on white violence and white supremacist
I
violence. They
was
don't
just
want to
saying
talk
that
about
too.
that. You're never supposed to talk about that
Mm-hmm.
whatsoever. You're supposed to deflect. You got to find something to deflect about. So this suspect, there was some information coming out saying that the suspect, this Tyler Robinson guy, had a roommate who was trans allegedly. So I don't know how true that is, but this is what some media outlets threw out.
All right.
And boy, some of the right wingers are trying to run with that. So now they're
Leave
trying to
me in
make
the.
trans aggression. They're trying to make that a thing.
We'll talk
They
in
need,
the
and
back.
they're so
And
desperate.
we'll talk in the
They're trying
shadows.
to find
OC.
anything
Definitely.
to deflect away from white. You're not supposed to talk about white people getting shot by other white people in a lily white town in a lily white state. You're just not supposed to talk about that. And as we know, we talked about this the other day, they started talking about threatening HBCUs. This
Mm-hmm.
was before the suspect was found. They were talking, and they knew black people had nothing to do with it, but they were threatening HBCUs. And now that they got the suspect in custody, and he's not cooperating from what I understand. So that's interesting to see how that's going to play out. So now what the right wingers are doing, this must be some kind of talking point that has come from the top, because when you see talking points worded the same way, that means it's coming from most likely some kind of think tank. So
Shout
now
out
their
to Randall.
talking point, and I saw Donald Trump Jr. tweeted this,
This
and a
nigga
whole
want
bunch of other
FBA to be
right wingers
something.
started tweeting this. The tweet goes, and there's different variations of what people.
Shabaka. I'm gonna say this. You should be trying to get ready to go to Africa and defend Africa. I read the book in the '80s. And I read the Egyptian book. It's where 10 codes of conduct. aka Ten Commandments came from. Ah, thanks, Dorsey. Shout out to SP. What's going on, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Who's it? Who's it? January 6th. Look pretty right to me. Shout out to Rand. Yo, shout out to SP. Yo, SP, stay out the streets. Yo, these white supremacists is about to get crazy. So yeah, stay out the streets out in Cali, or I think yeah, in Indiana. Stay out the streets. Let them niggas crash out and go to war by themselves. Don't do anything again. And I'm just saying this because I don't want you to get caught up in no bullshit because of these people. Yeah. Yeah, my boy. Different times, Yeah, adapt to times. Adapt to the times. We're looking at right now. We're looking at the era of these people who can adapt at times right now, and they're desperate of what's going on. These conservatives are desperate. These white supremacists are desperate because at the end of the day, they can't adapt to these times where, you can't say what you want to say. You can't do what you want to do. You got to follow the law of the land. The law of the land has changed, so they have to follow it.
Will say, but this is the basic narrative. Donald Trump Jr. tweeted on September 13th, anyone else notice that when one of our heroes was assassinated in cold blood in front of thousands of people, including his wife and young kids? By the way, that wasn't true.
Facts.
His wife and kids were not there. That's a lie. That's a lie. Kirk's wife and kids weren't there.
This is what I'm going to say, too. I'm sorry to stop there, everybody. This has nothing to do with your people. All y'all immigrants, if this ain't got nothing to do with you, stay behind closed doors. Let black Americans handle this shit. Let black Americans handle this shit. Don't get involved unless you're defending the culture and you're not on the run from these governments. I'm gonna say this. These are the times where you gotta prove that y'all niggas is loyal. These niggas is turning on each other. You can deal with these people all you want and you try to save them. By all means, you can do whatever you want. This is America. But the shit ain't gonna work. These niggas is gonna kill yourself off. Hey, yo, you wanna hear something crazy? I don't want to say, well, I'm going to say some of it, but my cousin just went to Utah University to play basketball. Oh my God. And the thing about he got caught up in some bussy type of shit in his old school. So, he was everywhere. And I'm not going to tell you who my cousin was. He played basketball, but nigga got caught up in some bussy activity. Because the thing about it, the chick didn't know she was the chick didn't know that the nigga didn't know he was bussy, but yeah, she kicked his nigga back then. And so you know what I did, so I made content out of this nigga. So yeah, I made content out of my own fucking cousin. Fuck that. And the reason why is like, nigga, you gotta understand what you're doing. This is the type of shit that was happening. I'm teaching them a lesson like, yo, this is the type of shit that can happen if you're not responsible and you're not on your P's and Q's.
They were not there. If they tell that lie, just understand they're lying. But it says, anyone else notice that when one of our heroes was assassinated in cold blood in front of thousands of people, including...
Yo, your boy Shabaka, that nigga got disrespected. And I gotta say this to everybody, and I'm gonna let this rock. Yeah, Shabaka, yo, SP, your boy Shabaka, yeah. Kwame was talking crazy to him, talking about, oh yeah, y'all niggas got spit on and German Shepherds chased you and all this other shit. And Shabaka is a old school activist. And you know what Shabaka said? He had some good talking points. That nigga Shabaka's a sucker.
his wife and kids. That's that not a
This
single
is what been going
store in
on with you
America had to
when you're
board up
out of
their
here,
windows.
SB.
That tells
I'll
us
be back.
everything you need to know. Now, this is them trying to dog whistle about some of the Black Lives Matter protests and uprisings. And I've seen several other variations of this tweet or this narrative. Some Asian lady who's a political strategist. She's an ex-Democrat turned GOP supporter, an Asian lady, Lindy Lee. See, this is why I don't like to do the left wing, right wing, because they're all wings on the same bird. They'll change political parties like they change draws. So she said, when George Floyd was killed, they burned down my street and caused $2 billion in damages nationwide. When Charlie Kirk was murdered, conservatives around the world came together in love, song, and prayer. Don't tell me these two sides are the same. Boy, these people, the white supremacists and their white supremacist adjacents, they're really, really desperate. There's another guy, he's another Christian conservative. We're gonna have to get on that Christian thing because they're running around here talking about Charlie Kirk as a Christian and all that. Christian means something totally different than what it means to us when it comes to the white supremacists. But this guy, Gunther Eagleman, he said, your hero is George Floyd. Our hero is Charlie Kirk. We're not the same. So they're doing all of these dog whistles talking about George Floyd and protest, and they keep doing these dog whistles. Somebody else, some other lady with Patriarch Prime. No, who is this? I don't know if it's a woman or a man. But Patriarch Prime, that's the name of the person. And they said George Floyd equals deadbeat dad, domestic abuser, felon. Charlie Kirk equals loving husband, father. Which did the left hate? So they keep bringing up George Floyd and Black Lives Matter and all of that. They keep making these dog whistle false equivalencies. And family, that's basically these whataboutisms. You know, that's a deflection tactic. They don't want to talk about the subject at hand. The white on white killing of Charlie Kirk by a white man within his own white community. You understand? Instead of them confronting the realities
Yeah, I almost bust my ass.
of their community, you know, they want to sit up here and deflect and point the finger at us. See, they're trying to throw out
Yeah,
all
that
of
shit
these
is cruel to you,
racialized tropes
Virgil.
and dog whistles, talking about riots. You know, those are code words for us. White people never riot. All right. Whenever they say riot, that's a code word for us. Rioting and looting, those are black code words. Just like remember in Katrina when white people were out getting food and things like that, the media was like, okay, there's a couple, the people are getting resources. They're foraging for survival. They're getting resources. They're surviving in this natural disaster. They had to go to the store and
Facts.
take some food and some water and what black folks do the same thing. Oh, these Negroes are looting. Oh God, look at them. They're rioting and looting. So they play that game. So they got to do these racialized dog whistles. And what they have to do when they keep talking
Yeah, I've been drinking my little bit of wine, you know. Yo, Cesar, yo, you feeling good? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm about to make myself a cup of coffee right now. But yo, I might take it. Nah, I'm good. I'm about to take myself a. I'm getting myself a cup of coffee after. We're gonna finish this. We got a few. We got a few videos to go through. That was the first video we went through. It was like 13 minutes. This right here, yeah, we got kicked in. This is the delusion that we're talking about right now. This is why we gotta watch these videos right here. This video specifically, Tariq Nasheed, because this is what Eric Trump is doing. This is the delusion that I was talking about. That this is why I said, like, yo, did you want me to do the PowerPoint or did you want me to go right into the video? And I'll just talk about this in the video. So the PowerPoint is like, even with these, there's an agenda with Charlie Kirk, and this is what we have to say. It has always there's always an agenda with something. The agenda with Charlie Kirk is they looked at this nigga like he was Martin Luther King. We already know this nigga is not Martin Luther King. He's like probably the worst of Martin Luther King. Then after that, we gotta look at the MAGA, where MAGA think this nigga's a freedom fighter. Only thing that he ever fought for was fucking, Rice Krispie treats, and like this is why he's getting his back kicked in, cause he's pushing out false narratives, and you have these white Americans coming through, and the trolls left. I got a couple more jokes. Shout out to Rando. Rando was getting busy. Rando, Dorsey, fucking OC. Yo, all y'all was getting busy out here. So, like I said, salute to y'all. And like I said, y'all get busy out here. And this is why I said, like, this is why I always tell people all the time, I'm not going to block my live chat. If you want to talk crazy and all this other stuff, I'm going to let you. I'm gonna let you talk crazy. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, they left. But I'm gonna let everybody talk crazy because at the end of the day, if America don't give you the freedom of speech, I'd rather me give you this freedom of speech to say what you want to feel. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, you're fucking wrong, you're racist. Like, yeah, you might be racist. Yeah, you're a racist piece of shit. But I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna dock you. I'm not gonna dock you. Try to find your information and get you fired from your job. That's the last thing I want to do. Because then after that, it makes me a fucking hypocrite like these conservatives and what they doing. This nigga got fucking popped in the neck. Hot sauce came out this nigga's neck. And now niggas want to look for everybody who's making fun of this dude. Like, niggas, this is what comes with the territory. If I get popped, my nigga, yo, let me tell you, this is what I told my mother. Like, my nigga, don't put me in no casket, because I don't want y'all niggas. I'm like my grandfather. When I seen how my grandfather got buried, this nigga had a closed casket. He didn't want none of these niggas crying on him, getting boogies and shit on him and shit, tears and everything. My grandfather was on some shit like that. He was like, I don't want these niggas getting no fucking snots and shit on me and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I want a closed casket. And niggas honored that shit. They had to honor it, It was hurtful for me, but I had to understand that, like, yo, this nigga wanted to get a closed casket. Most niggas who didn't understand, they were just looking for what's the word? They were looking for not a rest, but they wanted to be complete with their life with saying, okay, this nigga's gone. He's gone, and like, you know what, I gotta move on. Those niggas didn't get that shit. They got like, oh yo, this nigga is in this casket and he didn't want nobody clothes on it. And they looked at my mother as crazy. And now all the times I don't defend my mother, I gotta defend my mother. My mother did what my grandfather wanted when he died. This nigga didn't even tell us he was dying. This nigga was on some other shit, also on some koofy shit. This nigga had his little koofy hat on, talking about he love everybody and shit like that, and like, oh, his ankles are swollen. You don't know if I'm gonna be living and all this other stuff. And this is why, if you ever see right here, I got my grandfather's name, Sonny. His real name was Henry, but everybody called him Sonny. And I was like, yo, I didn't have the greatest relationship with my grandfather. He always judged me the most fucked up way. He was very, very blunt with me. I thought personally he hated me. But before he died, he told me he loved me. He's like, yo, I just did all that shit because I didn't want you to fuck up in life. And this was like my father cared for me, and my few of my uncles cared for me, and this is why they said shit, but they always said shit a certain way. My grandfather was fucking blunt with me. No, he wasn't. My grandfather was from fucking Tuscaloosa, Alabama. That nigga was from a fucking Indian reservation. You know? He swear up and down that like them Jerry curls that he had in his hair was fucking natural. You know? He didn't look like an African. Like if you see my grandfather, I love my grandfather to death, but he didn't look like no fucking African. You know, and like Shabaka, I understand that you're trying to save Africa. But Africa's done. Y'all niggas can't even get white people out of fucking South Africa. And y'all are the majority. I personally think you need to give up on Africa. First of all, you're not even in Africa. You're in fucking Harlem. You're around more black Americans than fucking Africans. You know? Facts. Shout out to Rando. OC, if they had good intentions. Yeah, facts. If they had good intention, OC, you're right. If they had good intentions, this shit would have never happened. It would have been a different story. We have been trying. And like people get mad at black Americans for stop trying. It's like, yo, y'all niggas gotta handle your own bullshit. Ooh, he was teaching you, dumbass. No, yeah, he was teaching me some fucking nigga shit. He was teaching me some country shit. My great granddaddy, my granddaddy was country. He was a country nigga. That nigga came to Massachusetts when he was 14 and took care of all his siblings. You know? It's not like, oh yeah, this nigga did some, some shady shit and stuff like that. That's just how my grandfather was. You know? So it's like I said, I had to accept that this nigga wanted a closed casket. He didn't want niggas getting boogies and shit on him and crying over him. And I had to tell him, like, nigga, you're dead anyways. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like me, and I'm going to say this, I just started coping with my grandfather being dead. After, like, what, 15, 20 years. Like 15, 16 years. You know? I just started coping with it. And it's, like I said, it's because I didn't have a good relationship with him. Like, even when it comes to my mother, it's just like, I'm going to say this. I wash my hands with my mother because my mother been getting me into so many situations where she leaves me in a bad situation. Like my father co-signs the nigga shit I do. That's how bad it is. My father co-signs the nigga shit I do. Like, I remember when my dad told me don't buy my Beamer. I told him, like, nigga, this ain't no fucking... This shit... this shit ain't no discussion, nigga. I'm gonna get it anyways. He's like, oh, okay, fuck it. Okay, yeah. My mother, she tried to call all her fucking siblings and tell me not to get it. And I had to tell my uncle, Nigga, I got this car like almost a week and a half ago. I just told y'all niggas this now because I knew what type of time y'all niggas is gonna be on. You know. Sometimes, and I always tell people, best advice I can give y'all niggas: if y'all gonna make a mistake because you want to make the mistakes. Don't listen to niggas. Niggas will get you in a situation, throw your hands up like this. Oh, nigga, I didn't tell you to listen to it. Nigga, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how I stopped listening to my mother and father. There was this girl who was like probably like 10 to 12 years older than me. You know, she planted a baby on me. She tried to plant a baby on me, and I'm like, oh, that's not my kid. And I told everybody in my family, yo, that's not my kid. I don't remember having sex with this girl. And I'm an alcoholic at the time. It's like, I don't remember having sex with this girl. You know? Then I was like, yo, I met this girl like 2, 3 months ago, and she's 5 months pregnant. That cannot be my kid. You know? That cannot be my fucking kid. I was like, it doesn't make sense. It's like the time doesn't add up. And I'm telling niggas this. And niggas is like, oh, you don't know. You don't know. You don't know. That's what all these niggas are saying. And I'm not saying I wouldn't be blessed to have the kid, but it's just, it wasn't my kid. You know, the girl disappeared for 3 to 4 years, came back randomly, talked about, yo, this kid look like you and stuff like that. Yo, I just seen him in the bathtub and stuff, and I took a picture. Then she found one of my pictures when I was a little kid on MySpace and said, like, yo, I had to tell you, like, yo, this kid look like you. She tried to emulate her kid to look like me. He fled from Boston. He fled from where to Boston? It's not fleeing because it's the same country, Shabaka. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, Shabaka, you gotta do some. Yo, are you on cocaine, man? I think you do cocaine, Shabaka. I'm gonna be personally honest. What's her name? Billie Jane. No, her name was Quintel. Her last name was Billy though. It was crazy. Um, yeah, she tried to, and the thing about it, and I swore up and down. And then when I started, like my mother and father manipulated me to take care of that fucking kid. And when I was doing it, then they wanted to tell me to take the DNA test. I'm like, yo, I don't know. I'm like, yo, I'm having fun being a pops. You know. So then after that, my mother manipulated my auntie or calling me and saying like, yo, you need to take this DNA test. You don't know nothing. Yada yada yada. And I was smoking a blunt at the time. Nigga, I found that shit out. I was in DNA testing. I took a DNA test on that kid and stuff like that. Then I found out the kid wasn't even fucking mine. And when my mother told me I was at some girl's house, you know, fucking her brains out, man. I was slinging dick. Let me tell y'all something. I was slinging dick like crazy with these girls. You know, I was dick slinging all these girls in fucking Connecticut, Rhode Island, fucking New Hampshire, Maine, Vermont. I was slinging dick everywhere. I was a New England dick slinger. You know, I was getting through with all these bitches. No, I don't believe. No, I'm talking about DNA testing. See if a kid is not yours. You're talking about culturally DNA testing. I'm talking about a paternity test. This is your problem, Shabaka. You want to play these theatrics. You want me to be fucking African so bad. These Africans ain't worth a fucking pot to piss in, if you ask me. All jokes aside, we're not gonna watch this shit. Fuck this video. Yeah, these Africans ain't even worth a pot to piss in nowadays. You know, and the reason why I'm saying that is just like, yo, they have done so much to destroy their reputation. Instead they got the fast money instead of the long money. This is why I don't trust Africans. But yeah, I told her, yo, this kid ain't mine, and yada yada yada, this and that. And she was like, oh, yo, well, I knew that. It's just I wanted the kid to have a good family. I'm like, nigga, you don't know my fucking family. My family's fucking crazy. I was like, you don't see how I am, and you talk about, yeah, I want my family to have a good family. I was like, you don't know my fucking family from a hole in a wall. You know? And this is what fucked me up, and I was like, yo, these women are nuts out here. They'll fuck a random nigga just to have a, just to get what they want, And this is not all women and stuff. It's just, this is how certain women were thinking back in the day. She was an old school chick, too. She was, nigga, I was like fucking 21, 22. This girl was like 32, 33. And the problem with me is I always dated older women when I was younger. She was heavy set and everything, And she looked like she had good pussy, but I didn't remember. I was fucked up drunk half the time. Most of the time I was drunk, fucked up half, drunk. Nigga, cause I'm slinging dick cause I'm not gay, nigga. What the fuck? If you want to save yourself for marriage, nigga, by all means, do it, my nigga. But when I was 20, when I was like 18, 19, nigga, I was slinging dick, nigga. I was the dick slinger in Massachusetts. I was community dick, nigga. Like, yo, what the fuck? I can't get my nut off, nigga. I probably got mad kids out here and don't even know this. It's not like I don't want to take care of my kids, my nigga. It's like, yo, you tell me, like, oh, yo, I think you was my kid from, like, 10 years, 20 years ago, like that. Yeah, nigga, nigga, let's take that paternity test. I'm not saying I don't want to be there for the kid. Just let me know, woo, 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 all this other stuff. Like, I like kids, my nigga. I'm populating the world. You act like I'm not going to help the world. Niggas slinging dick and everything and stuff like that. Nigga, let me ask you a question, Shabaka. What the fuck you want me to do with my dick? Have my dick in my hand all day? The fuck? Nigga, I need to beat up some pussy too. Like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Thank you. Yeah, these girls is, yo, let me tell you something, Randall. These girls is predators out here. And let me tell you something. We always give excuses to why certain women are predators out here, but these women are predators out here. I was fucking with older women too, man. I always, this is why I always tell people all the time. I usually date older women. I think my baby mother is probably one of the youngest women that, like, I actually really dated. Nigga, before my baby mother, the oldest woman I ever dated, the girl who was older than me, she was like 21 years older than me. My mother's 17 years older than me. This bitch was my father's age. And I was still, beating that pussy up. Like, come on. Like, we can't act like this shit doesn't exist. These bitches is predators out here. These bitches want to be wide open. These bitches want to be fucked. It's like, come on, we can't act like these girls don't want to have fun too. At least I was decent to them and I was good to them. Like, let's not do that, Shabaka. You want to be all this holy shit and stuff like that. Like, have my dick in a pickle jar and shit like that. No, nigga, I was slinging dick to these old bitches and stuff, like these cougar bitches. I was beating up that wolf pussy, nigga. Like, come on. This nigga don't even want me. Nigga, you hate me because I'm a foundational black American. Now you hate me because I'm slinging dick. Like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I used to sling dick. I'm delivered now, nigga. Like, yo, come on. What the fuck? Like, This nigga Shabaka is like a pure hater nigga. Like, nigga, I'm giving them cougar bitches what their husband wasn't giving them. Yeah, Miss Pearly. Like, yeah, yo, Randall, I don't get it. This nigga's never happy. This nigga Shabaka's never happy. All these cougar bitches who was, just wanted some dick, wanted to get open, wide open. I'm like, nigga, let me get a little bit of, money off of this. I made this shit. Nigga, I was doing such a good job. I didn't work for 6 years. Like, yo, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? This nigga Shabaka, he's a fucking hater, my nigga. Nigga, if you didn't want to do that shit in the 50s and 60s and bang out all the... And the thing about you had the dopest bitches in the 50s and 60s because they didn't wear makeup. They had that good pussy. And you're mad at me? Like, yo, nigga, come on. And nigga, I'm beating down wolf pussy, nigga. I'm beating down cougar pussy. And now you mad at me because when I was young, I was doing all of this? Like, nigga, like I said, I'm delivered right now. I'm delivered. I was slinging good dick. I was the good dick slinger. I was grade A dick slinging. Like, come on, Shabaka. You gotta get your shit together, player. Ever heard of condoms? This nigga. Like I wasn't getting HIV tested, my nigga. You act like I wasn't getting tested, my nigga. Out of all that time, I got burnt once, my nigga. I got burnt with chlamydia one time, my nigga. And you know how I got that? I'm gonna tell you how I got that. I got that from fucking in a pool, nigga. Let me tell you something. You get chlamydia and gonorrhea from pools when you want to have sex in pools and water and stuff. Cause water brings down bacteria, nigga. Like, come on. Like, you act like I'm not a doctor, my nigga. I'm like Professor Ogilvy with this shit, my nigga. Now this nigga want to talk about condoms. Nigga, y'all didn't have condoms in the 50s and the 60s, my nigga. So what are you talking about, Shabaka? All of a sudden, now he want to talk about condoms. Y'all niggas didn't wear condoms in the 50s and 60s, so shut the fuck up. The fuck? Nigga, at least I got DNA. At least I got fucking STD checked, nigga. Come on. I'm cleaner than you, nigga. What the fuck? And I slung more dick than you. Like, what the fuck? Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. That's why I call you a fucking sucker.
Subscribe.
I slung more dick than this nigga. This nigga wanna talk about fucking STD tests and diseases. Nigga, I get tested.
What's going on, guys?
What about you?
We're here.
Did you get tested in the 50s and 60s?
Welcome to the tap in, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause to you.
Make it crash out.
Round of applause to you, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, give me a retweet. That would be absolutely phenomenal if you can give me a retweet. Let everybody know that we are indeed in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Also, before I get started, let me do a real quick roll call for some of my regulars to show love in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, we have so many people in here already. People are coming in fast. That means we're going to really turn up today. Who we got? We got Bryce. We got Star. We got little old me, Sweets, Shane, The Source. We got
Niggas don't got anything, Shabaka. Shut the fuck up. Niggas get STD checked. You know, come on. Niggas been slinging dick. Like, you act like niggas don't do this. Like, come on. Come on, Shabaka. If anybody need to get STD checked, it's probably you, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, all y'all gay niggas in the 50s and 60s was fucking each other. Y'all was, let me tell you something. Shabaka, y'all was the orgy era. I have been to a lot of orgies, But y'all was the orgy era. Bitch ass nigga. This nigga's a Shabaka, you're such a bitch, nigga. I'm gonna be personally, you're such a bitch. So you do, you bitch and moan, you bitch. Why Africa ain't making it? Africa ain't making it because it's fucking dirty. Niggas don't. Africans is moving out of fucking Africa. Them niggas ain't coming back fucking home. They say I'd rather not be around these raggedy ass niggas. Yeah. Real talk, Randall. Like Africans be like, yo, I don't want to be around these raggedy ass niggas and stuff in Africa eating fucking bushmeat. These niggas want to eat real food. Y'all niggas don't even know how to cook food. Like, yo, like, are we really, like, come on, are we really gonna do this, Shabaka? Do I really have to kick your fucking back in, my nigga? Like, don't start that shit.
Afro POV,
The
Brother
fuck?
Martin.
This nigga's about to make
We
me
got
kick this nigga's back in.
FBA Tether Patrol, Brother Highland. We got Hot Seat, our sister, who's she's an African sister. I forgot what part of Africa she's from, but shout out to you, Hot Seat. Shout out to Miss Skyline, Brother Anubis. Shout out to FBA Rada, Shane Foster, Great Black Shark in the building. Our good brother FBA Furball in the building, and the Tethernator in the building. Respect to the family. Respect to you guys. So yeah, let everybody know we're here. Everybody pile on in the room and things. I went to the Breezy concert the other night. Everybody's talking about the Chris Brown concert. Chocolate ass sister had on like a little mesh short, like a bikini top, and so the mesh is all jiggling around with that. You know how the mesh outfits, but the ass really gets to going with that mesh on. And I'm trying.
Nigga, if you're gonna talk about niggas wearing condoms, you should tell Africa to wear condoms. All them gay ass niggas in Africa fucking each other and stuff, then going to fuck bitches. Y'all niggas is probably one of the most dirtiest niggas of all time. So like, yo, we can't talk about like fucking STDs and fucking HIV and stuff, Shabaka. Like, let's personally be honest. Niggas thought, yo, it was so bad that niggas thought HIV came out of Africa. Cause y'all niggas, they thought y'all niggas was fucking monkeys. Like, yo, we gonna really do that, Shabaka? And it was just from y'all undercover niggas just fucking each other. That's all it was. Y'all niggas just needed to wear condoms. The fuck?
Try not to look. My lady looking over at me to see if I'm the hell the no, they ain't, no, that's not her. She might kind of look like her. That ain't my lady. Shit, haters who say something ill about Charlie Kirk's death in Florida. You know, that's Ron DeSantis. That's his little haven. They're talking about they're monitoring the teachers' social media. I mean, they're really doing a lot. And a lot of people are looking at some of the constitutional limitations and legal limitations. They're talking about, this First Amendment. Now, they run around here talking about how Charlie Kirk was such an advocate for the First Amendment. Now that people are talking about his punk ass, now everybody needs to get punished for using free speech.
Facts, man.
And they're trying to say it's hate speech. No, it's not hate speech. No, speech is protected.
Yep.
Yeah. So what are these people really up to?
Shabaka, stop acting like you was fucking wearing condoms in the 60s, my nigga. Y'all niggas was free balling and catching diseases, nigga. Y'all was notorious. Let me tell you, the 60s was notorious of having fucking chlamydia and gonorrhea, nigga. Y'all was fucking everybody and y'all niggas was having orgies. Like, come on. Like, you're just mad, yo, you're mad now because y'all niggas is finding out Africa had these down low niggas. It wasn't just Jamaica that was having, like, having fucking The black was it the LGBTQIA community. Y'all niggas have one in Africa. We're in everything, nigga. Come on. Let's
What are
not.
they really trying to do? What is this
I'll be
about?
back.
They're really going overboard with this Charlie Kirk thing. You can't say nothing about Charlie Kirk. Kirk he wasn't a military personnel, wasn't a military hero or a war hero, wasn't a military guy. He wasn't any type of intellectual that brought any type of deep thinking discourse to the public. He wasn't a politician. He wasn't an elected official. He never introduced any type of historic policies into the laws. He didn't do anything. This was a suspected white supremacist, mediocre ass podcaster, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. He was a mediocre ass, suspected white supremacist podcaster. Nothing more. But they're really trying to milk this thing with Charlie Kirk. See what they're trying to do, family. They're creating a right-wing martyr so they can really mobilize their base, the right-wingers. They're really trying to mobilize their base. Charlie Kirk's death, that presents an opportunity for the white supremacist sympathizers to really rally their political base around a symbolic loss, because they know this looks very bad symbolically. A white supremacist suspect getting popped in his neck while he's denigrating black people. Just the symbolism of that's just a major L, and it was done within their own ranks. So by framing him as a victim of left-wing demagogues, this kind of energizes their followers. So now his memory, even though he was shot by his fellow white man, all of these liberals are denigrating his memory. So they're trying to squeeze the victim narrative out of it. The white supremacists always got to be victims. And also, this is a way for them to deflect from his racist legacy by them trying to elevate him to martyrdom. The goal is to basically erase the public memory of his vile ass racism, his bigotry, his hateful ass statements. So they're trying to rebrand him in death so they can prevent some honest conversations about his vile racism and all the division that he put out there. So they're trying to weaponize grief to silence criticism about this racist bastard. Propping up Kirk, that allows the white supremacists to criminalize or shame anybody who refuses to mourn him. So they try to make it socially dangerous to speak truthfully about his record. You understand? See, they want to use public grief as a shield for white supremacy, because they're just lying about this dude now. The right wingers, they're just boldly lying about him, and they're trying to control the narrative. They're trying to frame him as a brave truth teller. He's a defender of free speech. Give me a damn break. You're trying to shape history. No, he wasn't. He wasn't a brave truth teller. All he did was lie. He would lie about stats, lied about black people all the time. He told blatant lies about George Floyd, lied about Trayvon Martin, talking about Trayvon Martin was hunting down George Zimmerman. Those are blatant damn lies. Wasn't a truth teller in any sense of the word. And they're trying to disguise his hate as patriotism. They're trying to dress him up like some kind of patriotic symbol with all these flags and all that, so they can sanitize his ideology. And they're trying to disguise his white supremacist talking points as some kind of American value. It's American values. Look, these white supremacists, let me tell you something. Let be very clear. Nobody is more un-American than white supremacists. See, a lot of people got the game twisted. They think America is synonymous with whiteness. No, the white supremacists could care less about America. These people care about white supremacy. White supremacy is their nationalism. I really want y'all to understand, we, foundational Black Americans, we're the true Americans because we're the only people who truly value and truly uphold what it means to be American. We are the melting pot.
Shabaka, you and your Pan Africans are niggas is fake. Y'all niggas, let me tell you something. And you're not gonna like what I said, but y'all deserve everything that y'all get and all the backlashes. Y'all ain't even worth a fucking pot to piss in. Y'all have done Black America so fucking dirty that is ridiculous and sick. So that's why I say fuck Pan African. You know, fuck your movement. Fuck anything that you stand for. It's just, it is what it is. What have you done? Nigga, I put foot to ground, nigga, on reparations, policies, fucking laws, bills. Nigga, I kicked in the bag. Nigga, I have been doing, ever since Chuck Turner died, I have been doing the work. I have been doing the work. I'm kicking in these niggas' back. I got my foot on these niggas' necks. I'm doing the work of Chuck Turner. Look that nigga up. He looked like Mahatma Gandhi, if you ask me. And he was a niggerish dude. Every time I seen Chuck Turner when I was younger, this nigga was out here driving his little beat up gray car, smoking cigarettes. That was my politician. The fuck? I ain't gonna smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes, but yeah.
We're the ones who embrace everybody, build everybody up, give everybody culture. We are the culture of America. We are the true Americans. We've been here longer than anybody. We built it from scratch. We are the heartbeat of what America is. The white supremacists are not patriotic in any sense of the word. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
So you want to ask me what I have done, Shabaka? That's the shit I have done. I handle jobs that's not easy. Shit's gonna take a while. You know, fuck it. We get busy, nigga. Like, yo, this is what we do. We get busy over here. Your Pan-African movement hasn't done anything for Black Americans. This is why Black Americans has been turning on y'all niggas. You know? I'm just being personally honest. Yo, you didn't, y'all haven't. He was just talking to me. Yeah, that's Shabaka, man. Just enjoy why he's here and stuff like that. And just pick the nigga's brain. I picked Shabaka's brain and stuff. And it's like, yo, I'm gonna say this. Like, Shabaka don't want to do fucking evil, but he does evil. He lies. He fucking cons Black Americans. He can't tell the truth. He can't tell me why Pan-Africanism has been failing. I can tell you, but he can't.
That's a farce. That's a con game. Don't let them run again. These folks will change flags like they change draws.
Facts.
Every time there's been attack on this nation from within, it's been from the white supremacists. With the Civil War, remember, they were trying to break off. Like, then we're going to start our own country. White supremacists always talking about turning Texas into a state, and they want to make Texas not a state, a whole different country. They want to branch Texas off into a different country. They want to branch California off into a different country. They've always done that. They've always done that. These people have always had a
Chuck Taylor, not Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor's is Converse sneakers, my nigga. Like, nigga, what are you smoking, my nigga? Like, come on.
They go and blow up stuff. The Timothy McVeighs, they go and commit terroristic acts on random American citizens. White supremacists do that shit all the time. There's always a mass shooting of them just shooting up random people.
It's crazy.
That ain't patriotic. They always shooting up citizens for some kind of weird ideological nonsense.
Sad, man.
Yeah, these folks will sit up here talking about patriotism and then run up in the damn Capitol building. vandalizing everything like the
January 6th.
J6ers. It's not patriotic at all.
Fucking crazy.
Nothing patriotic about them whatsoever.
It's crazy.
You want to know what their patriotism is anti-blackness. They're dedicated to that. Look at this recent fight. Look at how many white supremacists were rooting for the Mexican against the American fighter.
Sad.
I saw a clip of our good brother George Floyd. George Floyd say, "Hey, I'm always going to root for the Black American. All these other groups, they root for the Filipino fighters. They root for the Philippines, root for the Filipino fighters. The Mexicans root for the Mexican fighters. I'm going to root for the Black American fighters."
You know that's
I
some
love
good
how
shit,
Floyd
bro.
said that.
This nigga stable.
Floyd Mayweather. I said George Floyd. I meant Floyd Mayweather. My bad. I get them mixed up. But yeah, when I went to a fight up in Vegas when Mayweather fought Conor McGregor, and I always talk about this, I was the only person up there rocking an American flag. I had the American flag proud. All these white Americans running around there with Irish flags. You know what I'm saying? They'll change up. They don't care about no damn patriotism. If you did, you would represent the people of this country. You're going to represent the white person. You're going to go for the white person. They're not patriotic, family, at all. They sit up here and talk about Russia, communist Russia, commie, Dr. King. Oh, he was a communist with the Russians. They love talking that bullshit. They try to pretend that we're un-American. We represent everything America's about. These folks will sit up here talking about Russia, commie. Now, up there in Cincinnati, when them damn Russian white supremacists attacked them black people who were foundational black Americans, and them foundational black Americans put them things on them damn Russians, all the white supremacists sided with the damn Russians, didn't they? And all the black people start getting charges on them. That's their patriotism. Don't let these folks fool you. They're not patriotic. They side with everybody against us. Their nationalism is white supremacy. And that's what people like Charlie Kirk represents. Don't let them run that patriotism stuff, and don't let them run that Christian stuff either. That's another farce.
Facts.
But the thing with Kirk,
Shout out
white
to
supremacy,
Rando's doing his thing,
it
man.
often revolves itself around the myth of white male victimization. Now the white man is a victim of everything.
Victimhood.
Affirmative action. It leaves the white man out. DEI leaves the white man out. Wokeness. It's wokeness against the white man. So, Charlie Kirk, a young white non-military figure, that fits the ideal of a martyr figure, somebody they can say was taken too soon because he was going to be president. He wasn't going to be shit. All right, let's stop it. They running around talking about all that would have been, could have been. He wasn't about to be shit. He's just going to be a
shoulda, coulda, woulda nigga. He's a shoulda, woulda, coulda. We ain't gonna get this nigga's back in. We're gonna watch one more video and we're gonna call it tonight. You know, we gotta call it tonight, man. You know, because we got another show. We gotta do another show in another eight and a half hours. It's gonna be a reaction. This is the type of shit we on right now.
We are in a state of national mourning, as we should be, and the Democrats are what you would this president ensure the diverse black fire chief. He announced right away that promoting diversity.
I didn't do my broadcast last night because I was traveling. I finally made it back home from Montana. We hit like 3 states. We were in Montana, Wyoming, and Idaho. Out there doing the national park thing, checking out the national park. Had a very good time. Very, very beautiful scenery and views out there. If you want to go out to the national park, that'll be a great trip for your family. Those areas are extremely white, but the people are very friendly. They're very friendly. Now, I don't know what they do behind.
Yeah, Randall, it'll be like that sometimes, you know. It's just, like I said, man, there are some good white people, man. It's just, you gotta find them, man. You gotta find them. You gotta, cherry pick. You gotta pick that. Not even cherry pick. You gotta pick their by ideology. Let's like people like. I always tell people all the time. Black America is gonna save everybody, and the reason why I feel like they're gonna save everybody, because at the end of the day, I think personally, Black Americans are pure leaders. They're pure leaders and warriors. Africans know that they've been beaten to submission so bad where they can't survive. Black Americans has been through fucking captivity, and they still survive in their community, you know. So, and this is the things we got to pay attention to.
Behind closed doors, they might have a Klan robe in their house. I don't know, but outwardly, very, very friendly people in all three of those states. So I don't have no complaints. The only complaint I have is the food. The food is horrible. Montana, food is horrible. Boy, that food is horrible. Because ain't no black folks. And the only black folks there are like Caribbean and African exchange students. So the Montana, the food was horrible. Oh, it wasn't the business at all. There's no flavor.
I'm just gonna cut this short, man. Cause a lot of stuff is going on in my mind right now. We had a great show. I was gonna do this, but I'm not gonna do this to you. What's going on in this era right now that we're at war? Not us, but the world is at war because we're at war out of default. Black Americans is at war out of default, and it's not our fault. It's like I said, the white supremacists had to drag us into their fuckery, as what they did with 9/11. They drove us into our fuckery, talk about we're all American, and they turn on us after everything is solved. They jumped us on a man. Let's person be honest. These people suck at life. Were there some good people? Absolutely. It's just like these people suck at life, man. You know, and a lot of people deserve what they get. And I'm not trying to say this nigga deserved to die, but at the end of the day, karma, the fucking Reaper came to fucking collect. Them niggas came to collect, and we can't act like, oh, yo, this nigga just died for fucking freedom. No, nigga, they're trying to take the freedom of speech away from people because of this nigga. He did more harm than good. Like my nigga, you got popped in the fucking neck, nigga. Yo, niggas is gonna laugh about that shit. Niggas gonna think that shit's funny. Some niggas is gonna have sympathy for you. But these niggas that you was fucking with, they ain't got no sympathy for you because of all the bullshit you did. Niggas, let me tell you something. Real niggas ain't gonna make no excuses for you. Real niggas is gonna tell you to fix that shit. It is what it is, you know. And I'm gonna land right here and say this. And I'm gonna be personally about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, you brought this shit on yourself. You got this shit on yourself because at the end of the day, you thought you was gonna fucking. You thought you was gonna griff off of black fucking pain and trauma, and shit's gonna fly right after all the shit that you have done to your own people. Like, does liberals deserve, a second chance? Some do, some don't. But at the end of the day, you gotta expect the unexpected. You gotta expect the bullshit. Like, nigga, how you call yourself a freedom fighter? How you call yourself even Martin Luther King, and you didn't even know this shit was gonna happen? Niggas pop you in the fucking neck. But I want to end it here. I'm gonna say shout out to Rando, Shabaka. Let me say, hold on a second. OC, Rando, Shabaka, FBA Convo, Lala Brown, Salute, Will E, Jeff, Kwame, SP, American Dream, Big Remney, Fred's Back 69XX, Chief Goldeneye, Joey Saturday, Rashad Salute, Spencer Welchman, The Dawn, and even Ohio. If I forgot you, I apologize. But yo, thank y'all for watching y'all show. I didn't want to keep y'all up all night because we got a show tomorrow at 8:30, 9 o'clock. And like again, salute. Thanks again, and we will see you tomorrow. And thanks for the Cash App, the subscribe. I mean, the following, the subs,